All right, happy Sunday. Before we get started, I saw that Calorian, Green Orange, and It's Carpet Diem. They all followed while I was, since the last time I streamed. So thank you for the follows, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hold on, I have something in my shoe. I'm pretty sure it's a foot. That's a pretty bad one. All right, let's put on some music. Artcat! Welcome in. First one. Man, Wicked, you're always just so close. Oh. Alright. Like I was saying the other day, it's time to practice Quack. Hey, buddy. Happy Sunday. Oh. Editor practice time? Yeah, for sure. How do you spell quack? You're really dumb. There's a C in it. Honestly, that's not really a dumb thing. It's one of those weird inconsistencies with English. I feel like you're right that it probably should just be Q-U-A, like K or something, or C. But yeah, it's Q-U-A-C-K. Wicked, you're dumb, it's C-Quack. Yeah. Surely that's what I meant. He'll always be angry at the English language. Yeah, for this one, I'm not really sure what to do if I don't just get perfect aim. Hey, Zane, happy Sunday. Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh man. Your day is better now. I'm glad, Zane. You almost have world record on penguin dip. Ooh. Very nice. Only took 8 hours. Alright. What is the secret to this jump? Nice. I feel like with this jump, I have this problem where, like, I either get it just aimed perfectly, or by the end of there, I feel like I didn't aim perfectly. You voted for me for the Trackmania Awards. Forgot which one. Holy cow. Well, thank you, whatever. Happy Sunday. Wait, does that mean I was nominated for something? Most improved player. Really? I mean, kinda doesn't surprise me, but that would be a... Oh, whoops. Did I win? You voted against me? Hey, there's gotta be some opposition, Zane. Hey, Ira. Happy Sunday. Swing. You think an anime about a city boy calligrapher living in an island village would be boring, but it's really chill. Well, happy Sunday, Luli. Which one are you talking about? Is that Island? I feel like I got wrecked. Ooh, weird bounce. Going well so far. Nice. Has Zane always been a mod? Since the subathon. Did I ever play Subnautica? Little bit? I never got far. I do enjoy Subnautica, but I think I mostly just screwed around. Barakuman? Okay. You don't come in without a story. Fair enough. Hey, Chris. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the raid. Ooh. Raid 9 minutes in. Nice, yeah. So how was the stream? Ding. Great, many quacks, close floor 13 practice floor finish. Very nice. Few floor 7s, but nothing major so far. Okay. What is your current PB now? Like, probably floor 7? There we go. You got a PB yesterday. Yeah, I was pretty sure that I remembered floor 7 being your PB. But hell yeah, floor 8. Let's go. Oh. Oh, man. Those last two have been kind of weird. Just aiming in the wrong spot, I guess. What is this? What are you talking about, Julian? Hey, Hav. Happy Sunday. We're just on the replay editor right now. On Friday, I remembered... I asked people to remind me to practice Quack. But then I just remembered. So... Hello, my Deep Dip 2 climber friend and everyone else. Happy Sunday, Pishti. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know when I'm gonna stop practicing Quack. I've been doing it for the last, like, 11 minutes while I've been talking to everybody, but... Hello, my fellow Deep Dip 2 viewer friend. Oh, jeez. Cup of the morning, second in Div 2. Very nice. Good save. Oh, man. Yeah, that feels bad. I've been doing, like, a slight release if I don't see, like, a perfect lineup. And then just barely missing it kind of sucks. So many quack. Yeah. Not real quacks. Ugh. Many fake quacks indeed. Well, that worked. That felt like it was gonna fail. Oh, man. You're getting to the point where you can reach quack every run in Deep Dip 2. That is very nice. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting... Obviously not exactly the same, because I still fail, but... I feel like I was getting to quack very often the other day, and then failing a lot of them. No, that's really awesome though. It's the first step, right? In order to get to floor 7, you have to get to quack a lot. Hell yeah, hard work's paying off. Absolutely. No, this one's a little bit rough, though, because I don't think there's really a lot of advice someone can give on this one. Most of my misses were messed up by my first jump being unstable. Like, you're still steering before the jump. Yeah, obviously. Like, that is kind of what I was going to say. Like, I mostly fail because I overturn on the first jump. Or on the first section. or overcompensate like that. Start on the first gray line on the ground? What are you talking about? Like this one? Okay. Well, let's try that. Oh, like back wheels in front? Man, I don't know. It kind of makes me nervous. Like, yes, the turn is more stable now. But on the other hand, like, I barely make it now. Although barely making it is all we need. So, hey Micah, happy Sunday. You should hyper focus on when to stop steering. You don't say, Luli. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, yes, you get more control over this first steering section. But I feel like I am just so close to failing every time. Can you just release in the turn a bit? Maybe. But I do like having a full speed option more. You know, I think this line thing is probably better. I've been getting significantly better attempts doing this. On the other hand, I hate that kind of fail. Lewis plays TM. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. On the other hand, maybe it's also easier to recover. Yeah, look at that. If I do it from farther back, my steer earlier. What are you talking about? Monday for you as well? Fair enough. You're just observing as a person who gets physics. Yeah. No, for sure. I get it. But also, like, advice that Chris gave, like, hey, start at this spot, is much more helpful than, hey, you should probably try to steer better. You know? Did you know that you're steering too much is not nearly as helpful of advice? Hey, you should probably not fall off. Thank you, buddy. I'll try that. I'm going to apply that advice to everywhere in the tower now. You'd have to have done that jump before even ever to say that kind of advice. Exactly. That is the kind of advice that I'm looking for. Mostly from people who have done the jump. If you give advice like, hey, when you overturn, you should be turning less. Like, yeah, you don't say. It was the advice that made you consistent. Are you talking about the going further up? R2 is my gas pedal. Not mine. Oh, geez, that was weird. Okay, maybe if I start... Yeah, like a little bit further back. Okay, I think I like that. I think I'm gonna start, like, right there. Oh, jeez. That was weird. Did I get, like, a landing bug or something? On the other side of there, I just felt like I lost all my speed. You were added in global game chat somehow. I have no idea. I mean, that is all the speed you need. I don't know. I think it's like 20 or 30 minutes or something. Hey, Harry Larry. You did it. You got the Dragon Warhammer. Hell yeah. Happy Sunday. Also, how am I doing? Not bad. We've been spending the last like 20 some odd minutes practicing Quack. Getting some good advice from Chris. I think we have a better setup now because we used to set up like right here. And now I'm starting with my back wheel behind this gray line. Okay, as soon as I say, we have a better setup. Insta-fail. But... man. Someone had to fully type out your username. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea what you're talking about, Luli. What I did now, don't, and I won't fall. I mean, I know it's a joke, but that advice is just wrong. Because there are so many other ways for me to fail. Even if I don't do that one. Oh wait, no, you're saying the way that I did it just now, don't do it that way because I will fail. Yeah. No, I guess technically you're right. I thought you said I wouldn't fail if I didn't do it that way. I'm like, double negatives don't work, Luli. Man, this is the thing that I don't like about this setup, though. Just play better. Thanks, Zane. Appreciate it. But yeah, this one... it makes it much easier to aim. If you start right there, but... if you don't get, like, the perfect aim off the pillar, it feels like you just fail. You do this jump in Cam 3, so it's way easier for you. Oh, God, no. Yeah, no. Nope. Not happening. You can never convince me to Cam 3 that. Cam 2. Ugh. Cam 2 is against my religion. Yeah, nope. It's way easier in Cam 3. Sure. Try placing a plastic wall so it's easier to steer. Thank you, Zane. Surely. No one will notice if my version of Deep Dip that I finished just has a plastic wall on Quack. still on Quack, yeah. We are practicing it for the sake of practicing it. Bonk. Pretty sure if I Quack when doing the jump, you get a plus 5% success rate. It's too bad that, like, the problem isn't the jump, it's usually the turn before it. Man, I wish. Oh. Same rule applies to sports. If you grunt and make weird noises, you're more powerful. Try for myself to find a good spot to start accelerating. Well, anywhere between right here, which is where I used to start, and right here, which is where Chris was having me start. I think he was having me start actually right here, but I like right here more. Wait, maybe with my front wheels barely over. Let me try that. I think that might be even better. Front wheels barely over. Gecko, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Wait, wrong account. Swing. Yeah, I think this is how I'm gonna do it from now on. Front wheels, like, basically on the line. It gives me more speed and more control. It feels very optimal to me. Okay. That seems like a good setup for me. Put on a bunch of anime you like in your friend's watch list. Because you use the same Crunchyroll account. Fair enough. Alright. As we normally do on Sunday, starting out with a little bit of checkpoint per floor. Love those finger bones crunching. You're gonna join? Hell yeah. Looking forward to it, Arcat. Does giving someone your Crunchyroll account mean that you consent to a bunch of anime that is completely out of your taste to randomly appear in your watch list? It totally does, right? I mean, yes, because, like, you would add anime that you want to watch in the watch list. Oh. But have you watched more, though? Oh, dang. Zane's watched more. Holy cow. Over a week. In actual time. Wild. Oof. Oh, Sloth, they didn't like yours. That's weird. But welcome in, Sloth. Happy Sunday. Almost got half a day. For sure. Alright, what was the message about shonen anime? I definitely missed it with all the watch time commands. Put B-stars in your shonen and only anime watcher. Yeah. I mean, he should totally watch it, but... To be fair, I think that someone who has only been watching shonen anime would probably like B-stars. If they gave it a shot. Swing. Man. That time when you're expecting to bonk off the plastic and you just steered more left than normal. Okay. That was close. We had wet tires for a second there. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is with that. You're gonna go cook dinner? See you on the tower soon. Alright, sounds good, Chris. Have a good dinner. Cam randomizer now. I mean, probably is the most reasonable time to use it. Ah, fuck it. Oh, man. What room are we on? This is the one checkpoint per floor map on the Fujugalu Club. Alright. Let me see if the plugin has my settings still. Camera randomizer, it doesn't have 7. Good. Alright. Crap. I haven't seen the camera change yet. Like, is it actually changing? Do I have to... Oh! There we go. It turns out, if you just... Oh, God. No, not the camera too, turtle. Hydrate? You got it, Pishti. Never mind. You do not get it, Pishti. Goodbye. Here, let me do one thing. So I have a couple of like rules in my chat thingy when you click in. Where are those? There we go. Chat rules. Add another rule. Do not tell me to drink after redeeming hydrate. You will be timed out. Beautiful. There we go. Excellent. You nose-bugged on floor 0. Should have just nose-bugged all the way to 16. Obviously. That's the way to go. Whoa, that worked. Alright. Now, had Zane told me to hydrate... No, I think I still would have timed you out, but... To be fair, that one, because I think it was redeemed while I was messing around with the chat options, like... Okay, you're safe. I think as long as it doesn't become a habit that people do, then I will, because I like how clean the rule seems right now. Oh, jeez. Gave the keyboard to a child and told them where the camera keys were. I mean, that is what the camera randomizer does. Just stop saying drink or hydrate, right? Yeah, if you're redeeming hydrate, don't tell me to do it because you already know. Like, that's literally the point of the hydrate thing. Wait, what? Were you not following, Julian? I mean, thank you for the follow. That is so weird, though. Certainly you were. But yeah, the hydrate command. It is telling me to hydrate, so you don't need to tell me again. Being repetitive and annoying is not cool. When will I officially be promoted from being a noob? I mean, I've been to Floor 8 Blade. Now, my noob card gets revoked when I beat the map. Once I can no longer claim that I've never even finished a map before, like, I will officially no longer be noob. But happy Sunday, welcome in. should you tell me to hydrate? I mean, it's up to you, Gecko. If you want to be timed out, then fine. That's a goal and you like it. Yeah, for sure. Oh, jeez. Happy second advent, by the way. Is it legal to tell me to hydrate nonverbal? I mean, technically, you're never telling me anything verbally. You're telling me things in written form. So no. Stop trying to test your limits. I mean, that's just telling me to drink twice, so... I took 2 chugs. Yeah, I mean, this is perfectly fine, Gecko. Literally what the hydrate command is for. Man, someday I will be able to drive. Hydrate with different drinks. Nah. You're out again? Just wanted to say hi real quick. Yeah, absolutely, Blade. Thank you for coming and saying hi. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, good. I think Gecko should be out of them now. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you've done it 5 times now, Gecko. You can see if you're allowed to do it anymore, but... What should you hydrate with? Soup. Spicy soup, even. That's what I said. Girlfriend face reveal when? I mean, not really up to me, and not really a big focus of the stream, I would say. Girlfriend face reveal when... Yeah, when the stream is successful enough where she doesn't have to work anymore. Then she'll do girlfriend face reveal. I like that idea. Oh, jeez. Cam 2! Can we get cat review? Gaming setup reveal when? I mean... Cat reveal? Oh, I do cat reveal all the time. That's no secret. You didn't read the name. That is girlfriend. Yeah. You don't say. Need to get up at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so bye-bye. Alright, have a good one, Luli. Add another Pokemon to the Poke Tower? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, Gecko. Oh, that one. Like that Poke Tower behind me. I mean, I can't just add stuff that I don't have. You don't understand why you got a timeout? Because we've talked about this before, Pishti. You redeemed the hydrate command and then did an unnecessary telling me to drink water. Redeeming hydrate is telling me to drink water. You don't have to say it in chat afterward. It's impatient as fuck and it's annoying. Oh, shit. You haven't gotten up at 7 since like a year? RIP. But you did this all the time? Yeah, and it's fucking annoying. It's annoying, so you get timed out. So I wouldn't do it anymore. I mean, I guess there's an option here. I could just remove the hydrate command. I could just take away your ability to hydrate me. If that's what you guys want, like, fine. Do not remove it. I don't know, it seems like you guys don't want to hydrate me anymore, you know? You don't understand why? Is it not obvious? I've said this so many times. You redeem the hydrate command. That is telling me to drink. It literally will not go away because it's in an action, like an activity feed on my side. I cannot not see it. It is the fact that you're telling me to hydrate after already having told me to hydrate. It would be as if people were to like type every message that they do in chat twice. Really stupid. I would time you out for that as well, by the way. Because it's annoying as hell and it's just taking up space. Someday I will. What are you talking about? Run out of water bottles? Never. I also agree. I mean, I don't ask for much. Every stream someone gallivants and fucks me up. And then you get rants from No Fun for Jew. Let's climb. Indeed. Oh god. Why, body? Why are you doing this? Man. I mean, I get that it's kind of fun to mess with people, right? But I really don't want to add to chat rules. I want it to just be simple. The biggest thing, I just don't want to have to babysit people when I'm streaming. Walligan, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Is it pronounced Faju or Fudju? Either one works. I pronounce it Fudju. But it's not really set in stone. Floor 5. I mean, it definitely took us longer than it probably should have because we are having a camera randomizer, but first to floor 9 wins. Oh, thank you, camera randomizer.
We do the thing errata, we do the thing errata, we do the thing errata. Yes, I see yes. We do the thing errata, we do the thing errata, we do the thing errata. Yes, I see yes. When Feiju gets to floor 16, I will be happy. Yes. We do the thing errata, we do the thing errata, we do the thing errata. Yes, I see yes.
Thank you, Zane. We do babing errata. Whee! Oh, God. Camera randomizer, yeah. I've been doing my best to drive without switching the camera. Because before I was just doing, like, just switching it back to cam 1 as soon as I could, you know? Oh, wait, that was a camera that I chose myself. Why would I stay in cam 3? I mean, it's fine. It doesn't matter. On floor 6 is going to be unplayable. As a reminder, I got to like floor 7, I think, on a real run. I tied my PB with the camera randomizer on, so maybe not as unplayable as you think. No, he's right. He's right. Goddamn. This is exactly the shit I'm talking about. I literally have that set up as a chat rule. He had to click a thing saying, yeah, I'm good. I will speak in English. Fun to watch from an isometric view. Man, if I do what I'm talking about though right here, and just continue to play with whatever cam it chooses for me, this is gonna be a pain. Trying to get past the beams. Oh, God. Why'd the dude chill? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't follow the rules, and then you're, telling people to chill. Kinda not cool. Also, I don't think I said Happy Sunday to you, spectator. Now that I think about it, I think I didn't say Happy Sunday to Body either. Because that was like right at the beginning when I said Happy Sunday, everybody. So Happy Sunday, Body. All of the people that were here first. Body, Zane. I think I said it to Artcat already, but Wicked. Happy Sunday. Man. Alright. I think I'm gonna break my, I am gonna allow myself to switch back to cam 1 on floor 6 anyway. Trying to play it on just a random camera seems terrible. New week, new big focus mode. You want me to focus with the random camera, Fishty? You got it. See you guys in a couple minutes. Oh, rip. That was so close. I just happened to scrape my tire. Nice. Crap. Man, this is hard. Alright. Good use of focus mode. Let's go. We almost made it past the whole jump. Kalorian! Hey, welcome in. I believe you're one of the people I thanked for the follow earlier. Yes. You followed me yesterday. Happy Sunday. Wait and repeat the message. Oh wait, there was a message. Just came here to tell me that you're deeply impressed by my ambition and dedication. Douchey bagging, deep dip 2. Just on another level. Man, what a first message. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, right now we're at the behest of Zane doing camera randomizer. It sure is fun trying to do it on do camera randomizer on floor 6. I've done it before, but absolutely insane. Cam randomizer sounds awful. It sure is. Oh, man. Alright, Calorian, since you're new here, I must ask how long you've been playing Trackmania. My guess is always like a year to 2 years. The last couple times I've asked people, I feel like the answer's been a year and a half. And I've just been spot on. Oh. You tried the bonk plugin and you got so tilted. Bonk plugin is helpful. Oh, you don't... You just watch, you don't play? Hey, that's fair enough. That is exactly where I started, too. For years, I was just a watcher. And then I was like, oh, man. Virtual seems to be having trouble with this map. It looks pretty easy, though. Let me give it a shot. And you've been watching for a year. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was watching... I heard about the game for the first time with the Riolu incident. If you're familiar with that. There was a big old cheating scandal where, like, the best person in the world or whatever was playing in slow-mo for a lot of his world records. You tried the turbo announcer plugin, clipped a small edge, and got jump scared by, watch the paint work. Man. That guy kind of tilted me. I think I had the same effect with the turbo announcer that Zane did with the bonk plugin. Bink bonk. Oh, it works. I think the trippiest thing for this is, year ago you discovered Carl Jobs, watched some of his videos, found virtuals through the old Riolu. Very nice. Yeah, that's exactly how I found it too. And then I started watching some of virtuals, like, main channel videos where it's more of like a documentary about the history of Trackmania. And then I ended up watching virtual TV just because I was like, oh, this guy seems cool. I'll watch him for a bit. And for the longest time, I was like, this game looks really fun, but I don't really care for racing. Finally, you can chat. Welcome back, Julian. Did I see the new main channel video? Probably. What was it on? Yeah, he's got a really good vibe. Absolutely. Sounds like your experience. Hopefully you don't end up starting Trackmania with Deep Dip 3. Well, assuming that I'm done with Deep Dip 2 by that point, I will be there right alongside you. Oh, yeah. The new video was on the low input strats. Yeah, I did see that one. Well, that was helpful. Yeah, you got timeout for not speaking in English. Break the rules and you'll get timed out. Don't make me fucking babysit you. Goddamn. Like, how hard of an effort is that to not make a streamer feel like they're babysitting? Shouldn't be that hard, right? We're all adult-ish. I mean, I don't know exactly how old everyone is, but like, you come into a chat and then don't follow the rules. I don't know what you expect. You definitely shouldn't be getting upset for getting timed out if you come in and break the rules. Like, that's kind of an obvious outcome. If the map is beatable with 6 inputs, you'd blame the mapper. That seems like a major oversight to you. Well, the Heffest one that was featured in the main channel video, like, that map would not be beatable with 6 inputs if it weren't for the shortcut. Like, driving that the intended way definitely would not work that way. It doesn't matter, Julian. It could have been one word. But yeah. Really crazy, though, that those low input strats. Oh, rip. That argument wouldn't hold up in court. I only did a little bit of murder, Your Honor. I only killed 2 people. Aren't the first 2 free? Clearly. Cool idea, but ruins competition completely. Absolutely. It was only 2 people. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I didn't even aim. Is this fine? Is this gonna hit the... Oh, I think it would have hit. Imagine there's like a low input strat for deep dip. Absolutely not. Although, one of the things that made me, that's your point, with checkpoints, maps are often still cuttable, but not with low inputs. Yeah. I guess that's true. They could have put checkpoints there, but the problem is, I like the idea of being able to cut, right? Being able to just do a cut. You always checking free cam? You're scared of the consistent strat. Yeah. I don't know. It's been consistent enough for me that I don't really need to check anymore. I can usually tell if it's good or not. No, I like that cut exists and is humanly viable. But like cutting versus just pushing a couple buttons, very different. I think the cuts are actually something that make this game like really fun to watch. Man, thank you, Camera Randomizer, for not screwing me up there. I don't compete with, you don't compete at skill at that point. You spend hours staring at a clock instead of driving with low input. Yeah, for sure. You're headed out? Okay, bye. No, I would say, probably the cool thing with low input strats. Or not the cool thing with low input strats. Or, I guess it would be. One thing that I would find really cool is if instead of doing, like, low input strats, they, turned it into a, like, perfect, like, frame perfect rhythm game. Like, imagine if someone was playing Deep Dip and they weren't looking at Deep Dip at all. Rip. Low IQ strat, yeah. I mean, it would definitely turn it away from being a driving game, right? If they were literally just basically playing Guitar Hero. On the other hand, I think it would be kind of cool. The problem is that with Guitar Hero and stuff, you usually have like leeway. You don't have to hit the notes frame perfectly as soon as they show up. But it would be wild to me if someone was able to just basically read sheet music of Bren's like Deep Dip 2 run and then just do inputs frame perfectly exactly the same way that he did them. The problem is that I don't think steering works very well with well, they could be held notes, right? If there's any smooth steering, I think that's the problem. You think it's fine with the low input strat? Only works for badly made maps? Yeah, the problem with that is that some of the badly made maps are like the main campaign. Which, even though they're badly made and cuttable, they are still like the most competitive maps. Don't copy controller players' inputs? Yeah, exactly. Only can copy the keyboard players. Yeah. No, I think your opinion is basically right. As far as like competitive viability for a map is concerned, the map should be made better. But I think my argument is also valid that like a map doesn't like it's going to be competitive because it's a main map made by Nindeo. And like sure, you can say they should have made their map better, but I mean, generally, we probably want to keep them kind of safe for work, but I don't know. If you have to ask, then it's probably not great. Just play it normally, yeah. I mean, that's the thing though, right? That's the whole reason we're having this conversation. That people were like, oh, wait, you can play it like this? And it works and gets very consistent? Oh, crap. Got a reverse gear. I definitely think it's less fun to play it that way. It's much more fun to actually, I don't know, play Trackmania. But yeah. I mean, you're right. It's not really Trackmania at that point, if you're making it a rhythm game. Quack. Just doing task routes, but manually. Yeah, exactly. I think the... Okay, would people's opinion be different on it if people didn't use, like, an actual task, like a computer, to find the low input strat? Then just go beat the time. I mean, that is way harder, though, Arcat. Just knowing that you... Like, knowing that there are inputs that you can just do to beat a map, and trying to do those versus driving it normally. One is significantly harder than the other. Fun fact, I actually had it coded to just beat the old world record with low input strats. You can still beat them, just drive better. Okay, so what you're telling me is that he didn't necessarily do... Like, there could have been a faster time that required more inputs. And he just found a low input strat that beat the world record. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree, though, that there could be ways of driving that make it faster. Like... You could use it to just play it normally, argument against all shortcuts, too. Since I do like shortcuts, you don't accept that. You don't like low input, but banning them because you don't like the game being played that way doesn't work for you. Yeah. I mean, it's hard because, like, the in-game leaderboards have like, no filtering. If you look at something like speedrun.com, where they can be like, okay, any percent. Oh, and this is no low input strats or whatever. Like, you can have a bunch of different leaderboards for different strategies. Or, like, methodologies. I mean, that's the problem, though. Like, how do you differentiate between actual driving and low input? You could be like, oh no, I didn't low input. This is how I drive normally. You know? Very weird topic to discuss. Yeah, for sure. This khaki event, a lot of people did low input. I mean, that honestly feels like the place where it makes sense to use it. Because khaki maps are usually short maps. A lot of the times without checkpoints or anything. Yeah. I think the biggest detriment is one of the things that Virtual talked about in the video. And I think when Carl Jobs covered it a while back, he also talked about it. But, like, with low input strats, it's way harder to tell if somebody's cheating, right? Nadeo said that. Yeah, I don't know if that's exactly how they said that, but... Some khaki maps require almost pixel perfect execution as well. Yeah, I mean, maybe not need, but like, it surely makes it simpler. Ugh. Oh god, I just realized we're gonna hit floor 8 at some point with the camera randomizer on. And we're gonna have to turtle with the camera randomizer. Blech. Low input strat for spicy soup. Isn't that called a microwave? The practicality is a good reason, and you're fine with banning it because of that, even if it feels wrong. I mean, I think the only reason that I would say to ban it would be the fact that it makes it near impossible to detect if someone's cheating. Like, you cannot tell the difference between a perfectly executed low input strat and a TAS. And that's the biggest problem. So much less work if you just ban it. Yeah, but we definitely shouldn't be banning techniques just willy-nilly like that. Yeah, that's basically the point. If low input's allowed, it means that anyone could literally just do a task and be like, no, I didn't task, I did low input. I mean, technically, I guess a task could be considered a low input run, right? I mean, what's lower inputs than doing 0 inputs? I mean, you didn't actually do any of the inputs yourself in real time. What? No, 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 no. Ah. Rip. You can require a decent quality ham cam. Yeah, I mean, that also got brought up. That also got brought up in the video that we were talking about. And it, like, one of the nice things about Trackmania is the low barrier to entry. And raising that is another big downside. But no, that is an easy way to... Yeah, easy to fake. Yeah, that's also true. It doesn't even solve it necessarily, having hand cams and stuff. Just use your phone. I guess so. I mean, I feel like a lot of games at the highest level of competition require a hand cam. Especially if they're like highly competitive games that a lot of people play. You can just brute force fake hand cam recordings. I guess so, but I think with that you would be able to tell. Tetris requires face and hand cams to verify inputs. Does it? I feel like I've watched people like, or seen streams of Tetris, and it doesn't seem like they require hand cams. Oh, for all world record and competition runs? Okay, maybe the reason that I'm thinking of is that, the videos that I've been watching have been about, like, people doing random niche, like, let's reach a kill screen kind of thing. Or something like that, you know? Tetris is tiny compared to Trackmania. I guess Trackmania is kind of big, right? But those are classified as world records. Oh my god. Yeah, like score level and speed runs are world records. I mean, true, but I also feel like I have not seen people... Like, the videos that I've watched just had the person sitting there playing the game. They didn't have, like, a special hand cam. I mean, it did show what they were doing with their hands, but, like... I don't know. It feels like nonsense seeing... Like, watching people play Tetris. Yeah, I mean... I think we're talking about the competitive Tetris scene, though. Like, sure, everyone and their grandma has played Tetris, but not everyone and their grandma has, like, recorded themselves playing Tetris and presented, like, scores to be judged. You're way more into NES Tetris than Trackmania. I mean, right now, though, Trackmania doesn't even require a cam, right? For individual competitions, sometimes, like, for Deep Dip, you had to stream your attempts or whatever. But that wasn't like an official Nadeo thing either. Ugh. Man, I wish I could blame the camera randomizer for my floor 7 fails. Maybe I can anyway. Is that allowed? You'd be like, oh yeah, I would have totally made it to floor 8 by now if it weren't for this camera randomizer. I honestly don't think it's affected me that much, though. Those later runs where I failed were almost entirely because of my inputs and not the camera randomizer. Played with a really awkward... So he played like this? That seems awful. I don't know. That's the kind of thing where it would make me not want to play the game at a competitive level. Sure, it's helpful for cheating, like catching cheaters, but that just seems so inconvenient. Yeah. I mean, it also seems inconvenient having like both a face and a hand camera. Having to have like that much equipment to compete. I mean, the nice thing is I'm not looking to compete. I don't have to worry about any of this stuff. Ooh, is that gonna make it? Yo, Cam 3 loop. Let's go. Cam, when are you changing? There we go. Oh my god. Somehow messed up his setup. Normally you just set it up once and you're good. True, but you still have to have that whole thing. Like, you'd still need to get a second camera for your hands or whatever and set that up. Man, the one nice thing about those proof standards, though, is that if you have those, people are a lot less likely to call you out for cheating. Like, imagine you do something incredible. Like, I'm just imagining, like, I beat Deep Dip 2 at some point. And then people are like, oh yeah, I couldn't see your hands while you were playing the game. You must have been cheating. That would suck. God, I really hope that after I've played this map for like 1,500 hours or whatever, and I'm finally up at the top, nobody is like, oh yeah, he clearly cheated. That would kind of make me sad. Mostly for the community. that they'd be that distrustful of me, but I mean, obviously, if I beat it, like, faster than Bren did, just like, oh yeah, only took me 100 hours to beat Deep Dip. Getting original hardware for NES Tetris is way harder, so I didn't think they then mind a little thing like an additional camera. Fair, but it's still an additional thing. I don't know. That's like, it's like being like, oh yeah, brain surgery is harder than open heart surgery, so I don't mind doing open heart surgery. Not really a fair equivalence there. Not that like installing a camera is hard, but it is a cost too. Jeez. I mean, cameras can be really cheap, I assume. I've had this camera for like 4 years, so I don't even remember how much it cost me. Yeah, we have 700 plus hours of recorded progress. No, for sure. Like, I don't think if anyone called me out for being a cheater at the end of this whole thing, that it would be met with very much like positivity. They would 100% be like, yeah, no, you're wrong. Like, it would be absolutely silly. Doesn't mean it wouldn't feel bad. No, really? Oh, no! Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, man. Enjoy the camera switching. Oh, wait, I wonder if the camera switching works when I'm spectating body. Probably. Oh, good. The camera randomizer does work. All right. I kind of find it funny when the camera changes from one camera to the alternate camera version. I mean, it's like a 1 in 6 chance, I think, but 1 in 5 chance. I don't think it can change to the same camera that it's currently on. Or maybe it can, and if it chooses the same camera, it just pushes the button. Not really sure how this plugin works. Man, I hope you're happy, Zane. I'm not doing camera randomizer after this for a while, though. Once this run is over, I am uninstalling that thing again. No, this plugin is probably the biggest pain plugin that I've had to experience so far. What's the point of it anyway? I don't think there really is much of a point. I mean, if it has any positive effect whatsoever, I would say it makes it so that I'm focusing more. Since I have to be paying more attention to, like, cameras and stuff. Camera? Oh, thanks. Now you switch. Whoa. Hey, Gray. Happy Sunday. Ooh, that's too far. Yeah. Whew. So how's your day going so far? Mine feels like it's going pretty well. At the very least, I have made it... I feel like I've made a lot of progress with the quack jump. Great, but it's over? Not yet. No, that... Honestly, like, that is probably one of the best feelings, though. I loved, like, coming home at the end of the day and being like, oh, finally. Actually, one of my favorite feelings is quitting your job. Quitting a job feels so good. Super! Super! Oh, super. Welcome in, Pollux. Happy Sunday. Whew. It's kind of a weird thing, though, right? I feel like accomplishing something should be I mean, it is a great feeling when you accomplish something. But, oh, man. Taking a job that you hate and just being like, yeah, no, I'm not coming here anymore. It's Sunday, so you didn't have to work, and your work environment's nice. Yeah, that... Okay, fair enough. It's kind of a weird thing, though. I feel like ending things is such a nice feeling a lot of the time. Whether that's a job that you don't like, or even like, one of the weirdest things for me is that, like, coming back home from a vacation is often gives me like the same kind of feeling. Oh crap. Even though, like, they're so different, right? Often when you're going on vacation, you're like, oh, nice, I'm getting to visit somewhere I've never been before, having a bunch of new experiences. But then being able to be like, yeah, now I'm home. Now I'm home, my comfort place is a nice thing. Sunday is fine, but in like 2 hours you will go to sleep, and Monday will come, and you'll need to work for 8 hours. Yeah. Last week and then vacation. So nice. That is so nice. I feel like usually coworkers are the worst part of a job for me. So that is incredibly nice, having a job where the coworkers are people you actually want to be around. I feel like that's really lucky, actually. Almost every job I've ever had has had one coworker where I just, at least one coworker, sometimes more, where I just could not stand them. But obviously there's not much you can do if you're just finding a job you like helps. I guess that's true. I mean, it's obviously better to work at something that you like than something you don't like. But even a job that you like can be ruined by one terrible coworker. Oh, crap. Getting tasks that don't have a description and need to ask everybody how it should work. Yeah, that does sound frustrating. No, absolutely. Fachu galoo galoo. You went to university and worked in your company for 6.5 years, decided to stay there because it's cool and not because you have to. That is a great feeling as well. Yeah, absolutely. That feeling of, like, choice, too. I feel like my problem is that I like jobs when they're new. When the job is new to me, and I have, like, a bunch of stuff to learn, and I don't know how the job works yet, every day is like a discovery. But usually that wears off after like a month. And then I'm just like, oh man, this is really boring. Almost hitting 1,000,000 meters. Shouldn't be long now, right? I'm pretty sure every time that I respawn, it adds another 730 to it. You're on your first job and you like all your colleagues. Maybe it's just getting less lucky. If you get less lucky next time, you'll agree. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it's definitely possible to get lucky and like all your colleagues. The smaller the company that you work for, I think the better. You're a software engineer, and for you, every day you encounter new problems. That's why you don't know that feeling. No, that is nice. Just become a variety streamer. Oh, yeah. No, funny thing is, even just playing, not even Trackmania, but Deep Dip, I feel like I come across new things to struggle with like every day. Or like new solutions to problems every day is probably more correct. One day it works, you leave it for the next day and it doesn't work anymore. Oh man. Oh, gross. I keep not timing my camera randomizer with the loop. That's kind of rough. You're still waiting for your first slots win? I mean, when you eventually get it, it's gonna be a big win since you're doing slots all. Honk. Slots all is like slot 50. I mean, that's true. It won't even let you do that, so. You know, if you would have won that last one, though, you would have gotten quite a few points. I think slots 500 gives you, like, what, 100,000 points or something? 500... No, 10,000 points, probably. Jeez. Whew. Man, the zigzag jump. Bonk. Man, I am so glad, though. I am so glad that the zigzag gives me more trouble than the loop does. I feel like that would be total despair if the loop was the thing giving me the most trouble. Ah, speaking of. $1 million! Let's go. Oh, how far we have fallen. And that is only since our new PC, too. Because that number reset on these checkpoint versions of the map after I switched over. That's kind of wild, right? Ugh. Man, I keep getting cam randomized during the loop. It sucks. Most tricks don't take longer than like 10 seconds to do. So it feels like I just automatically get it. Remove cam randomizer. Yeah. I did jinx myself with the loop, too. That is true. I mean, isn't it just a skill issue, though? If I get cam randomizer during the loop, I should know better. It is a perfectly set interval. Okay. Yeah, I'm removing the cam randomizer. Wasn't even the loop that really... I just hate that one. That... Backing into that hole and having your camera randomize and then not being able to know where you're aiming. Just the worst. Had to put my own cam randomizer on there. Man, why did I cam 3 randomly in the middle of the jump? Style points, yeah. Clearly. Ding. You know what it is? Cam randomizer is like the training weights, you know? Classic training weights trope. Oh, man. Well, could have been a worse fail. Was a short visit, but you'll sleep now. Hopefully you can be here longer tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, Gray. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. Bonk. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. That was spooky. mean, it worked. I saved it, so no complaints there. Alright, make sure to jump out far enough left. Let's go. Alright, floor 8. Okay. Am I wrong, or was that the first attempt after removing the camera randomizer? I'm pretty sure it was. Coincidence? I'm not sure, but jeez. Oh. One thing I will say is it feels so good driving and knowing that my camera's not going to change randomly. Nice. Man, I love turtling. No! Jinx. That's so unlikely, though. I think that's only like the second time I've ever had that happen. It's so uncommon because you have to turn too far right there. And that's usually the last of your problems. Well, it wouldn't be a Faju stream without a little bit of terrible timing. Floor 8 feels really short, though. Kind of makes it nice. Because look at that, we're already back where we were. Not too far right this time. Floor 12 is nice because it only lasts like a minute. I mean, if you can drive it, sure. Oh. I'm sure I'll agree with you once I've practiced floor 12 enough. Right now, every time I do floor 12, it feels like it lasts like 5-10 minutes. Nice. Ah! Well, that's unlucky. I think the problem was that I released. I think that's what caused the turtle. Rip. Oh man, whoops. All right. I definitely need to be more patient with this when I'm doing it on the main map. Something tells me YOLOing it and just sending it up to the ramp isn't probably the best idea. Doesn't mean I won't do it when I have a checkpoint, though. Good. Nice. All right, let this be the one. Oh. Oh, there it is. Ooh, rip. Welcome back, Zane. I kind of just assumed you were lurking. It hasn't been that long, right? Like 10 minutes or so? Did a complete scan on your PC because Twitch said failed to load module. No idea what that error would be about. Oh, jeez. Too far right. But nice, I'm on floor 8 now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I got to floor 8 literally as soon as I turned off the camera analyzer. I mean, normally it works really well. It's kind of funny to me that it failed like 4 times in a row. Bonk. Woo! You love Twitch works so well. I can see the emote. Cool. Very nice. All right. Twitch isn't as bad as Discord. Nothing works in Discord, and everything is ass. Yeah, you can't use anything either. Anything else. I don't know. I never used Discord, so I wouldn't know. Yeah. I think that's mostly just because of, oh my god, TeamSpeak. I haven't used that in so long. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of it being, like, the most popular thing. Ah, no! No! Oh my god. Bleb almost can save to right there. Miss the good old times of running to a friend's apartment, knocking on their door and telling them to hop on the server. Oh, man. Ring them up on the telegram, you say? The good old times of LAN parties. Man. I just miss local split screen. Local split screen was so much fun. The idea that like people had to like self-regulate and not screen peek. So much fun. Oh man, those were the days. I remember I had like a giant like 60-inch TV that barely worked. Someone was like, "Oh yeah, this takes like an hour to warm up, but once it warms up, it's fine." And they were just trying to get rid of it because it did not work very well anymore. Such a fun childhood. $2,000 PC can't play the new games. New Call of Duty games. Huh. Ah! Okay, so you can actually save that there if you jump too far to the right. Maybe. I haven't ever done it before, but it... Yep, nope, we don't do that. It shuts down. Okay, I think I've probably asked this before, but what is the point of a new Call of Duty game? What does this 6th one or whatever have that 5 didn't? I mean, I know why they make them, because people will buy them, but like, why do people buy them? Good gameplay. I mean, that can't be it, though, because people buy them even if they don't have good gameplay, apparently. Is it just because, like, when a new one comes out, everyone is playing the new one? New is always better. I mean, that is an excellent question. But, like, actually, what new features does a new Call of Duty game have? Why do people buy new phones? Because the iPhone or whatever is designed to, like, die. They design phones so that, like, the battery just dies really quickly if your phone is old enough. I'm pretty sure that's the main reason. Also, people want more cameras or whatever, like... Makes more sense to you, at least with FIFA, you can get your new lineups of players that you're emotionally connected to. Yeah, but in this day and age, you could just do that with DLC. Like, you don't need to make a new game. A new game will make the people more money. I mean, Zane, these are not equivalencies. Like, if you own the previous version of Call of Duty, and they have essentially the same gameplay, where you go pew pew shoot shoot. Like, you can continue playing that one. You don't need to buy a new one. Why do people live? Who knows, Julian? So the question is, why do we need another $60 Call of Duty thing? No one has actually given me the answer, though. Like, I asked, what new features does the new one have? And everyone's just like, well, people like to eat food. Omni movement on top and more game modes. Thank you, Chris. Finally. I don't know what Omni movement is, but finally someone actually answering the question I asked. Sprint in every direction. That wasn't a thing you could do before? You mean you could like only sprint forward or something? How is it that it took like 20 games for them to do that? Sprinting backwards seems weird. Oh, man. It does feel a little bit weird, but I think it's funny. So I'll allow it. Imagine omni movement in terms of driving a car in every direction. Alright, let me just stop my car real quick and slide to the right. In TM 2025, there will be no reason to turn your car. The wheels will do a 180 instead. Yeah, TM 2025 will also have an unturtle button by popular demand. Crap. You were serious. They don't verbalize it actively or even inside their head, but new is always better is the principle. Yeah. No, I know. I understand. But the answer cannot just be, oh, because it's the newest one. Some kind of feature needs to be added. In all seriousness, all of them in the last 12 years have been just cash grabs and not good. But wasn't everyone raving like a week or so ago about how this new Call of Duty was really fun? Okay. The newest one has a lot of new features, maps work differently, etc. Okay. Oh, jeez. Imagine failing that. You gotta go? See you later, Julian. It's not just the base template copy-pasted over with the new title. No, that's kind of what I've assumed. I just have a hard time imagining, like... I mean, this movement revamp feels like the kind of thing that actually deserves a new game. Like, that feature feels like it's new game-worthy. But most of the time when it comes to these things, it looks like... Or it just feels like, why would you need a new game for new maps? New game modes is another thing where, like... that makes sense. Kind of. I don't know. You have other games like, I don't know, Fall Guys or something. Like, they come out with different game modes all the time as just like seasonal event kind of things. You get the point because you asked the same question for like 12 years. Yeah. I think it makes a lot more sense to do that way like 12 years ago, though. 12 years ago, being able to just make any new feature DLC, I mean, it was technically starting around that time, but nowadays you can literally just patch a game like that. If you want a new roster of players in your FIFA game, just charge people like $20 for the new roster. It's not something where you need to like make a new game. Unless there's like an engine change, then that makes sense, but you have to level up play a lot to get some weapons. Yeah. I mean, that's like, what is that? Not necessarily FOMO, but they're creating a gameplay loop that forces you to continue playing more. Thing with the sports games is that they are the exact same game for $70 each year, but you have different microtransactions to spend the rest of your money to. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, the sports games are like the worst example of it. Oh yeah, here's a kind of funny story. One year I was going trick-or-treating, and I knock on the person's door and say trick or treat, and they were like, hey, do you have an Xbox 360? And I was like, yeah, why? And they're like, here you go. And they gave me like a Madden game. It was like brand new. It was still wrapped. It was kind of wild. Yeah. I probably still have it, actually, now that I think about it. Because I never bought a 360 Madden game aside from that, so... Gotta be the best Halloween ever, yeah. It was fun. It was really cool. At the very least, it gives me a fun story. Let's see. You hate the battle pass to get the new and better weapon skills things going on? Yeah, that's pretty scummy. I don't know, battle passes can be good or bad depending on how they're implemented. But I feel like with a shooter game, the guns should not be related to that. I feel like battle passes are best when it's entirely just cosmetics. Don't like it that much that games nowadays have to change. Imagine chess rules getting changed constantly. Stop playing so many games because of changes you don't like. Yeah. Fortnite ruined online games. Now every big corporation is trying to squeeze into the live service meta. I feel like live service isn't necessarily that bad. Like, that's literally the MMO genre. It's just the way that it's implemented a lot, right? Only game that's still good is live service in 2024 is just obvious cash grabs. Yeah. I don't know. For like an actual MMO though or something, I think that's fine. Hey, Reoiter, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh no! Body on 14. I mean, it is the one checkpoint per floor. Just have to make a live service game to hopefully make money for the unforeseeable future. Well, if the game is getting constant updates, though, is that such a bad thing? I mean, if it is literally just a server that stays online with no changes, then I could see that being a problem. If your game is good, that's fine. Concord situation. Sony spent $200 to $400 million on it. Game died in a week with less than 150 peak players. Really? Did I see the video of the other noob who tried to finish Deep Dip? No, who are we talking about? I probably have seen them around. Most of the games this year haven't been very good, though. I miss when you could just buy... You mean Carl Jr.? Oh, man. I do miss when you could just buy, like, a game, and it had cosmetic unlocks or something that were just part of the game. You didn't have to pay anything extra. It was just, you bought the game, you got all the features. That was so nice. But hey, that's not the world we live in anymore. Welcome back, Arcat. No, kind of same. Oh, jeez. Well, that was bad. Hi, back. Oh, man. Bought the new Call of Duty, time to install it. They install it, it doesn't work. They need to repair, that doesn't work either. Have to reinstall the whole game 3 times for it to work. Huh. I mean, that does seem like it sucks, that kind of situation. Oh, jeez. I mean, that doesn't seem like Valve's fault, right? Valve doesn't determine what the release date of a game is going to be. What the fuck? Okay, maybe calm down a little bit there. You need to climb 1.7 more meters to beat Carl Jr. Sure, why not? Whew. Alright. Bleb jump now, please. You're currently 46 and Carl Jr. is 42nd. Just wait, Carl, you're coming. You got this, Chris. Swing. Not too much of the story to argue either way. Friend told you that recently thought that Valve did that intentionally and was kick-up-based because of that. I'm pretty sure that to an extent Valve doesn't control when it's released on Steam. I think that is the developer's thing. I could be wrong about that, but it feels like it would be really weird if Valve was the one that was like, yeah, your game is going to be released on this date. Last good game was Elden Ring. Whew. Again, I don't think that's Valve. Like, I'm almost certain that if you put your game on Steam, you set when it's available for the release date. So, blaming someone else, like, blaming Valve for you choosing a release date seems weird. Crap. Ah! Hey, Sander, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Bonk. Yeah. Wasn't great. We go again, indeed. Race body to floor 16. Nah, he wins. There's not much competition there. me versus body going to floor 16. Although I'm not sure how confident body is trying to beat 15 in one shot. 15's a rough one, right? Nice. Sick. Yeah, 15 is the rough floor, exactly. Excuse me. Wall will save me, surely. Well, the wall might push me into a turtle, which will save me, but... I mean, I'm definitely not gonna stay on my side forever. Man. Luckily, it's going backward and not forward, because forward just sends you straight off. If I choose and announce 3 months in advance to release your game on the 11th, and then Valve decides on the 5th of November to also release on that day. Again, I don't think that it's Valve. I don't believe that. Like, I mean, maybe Valve released their own game. Because Valve has, like... Isn't it, like, just Dota and CSGO or something? Am I planning on running the checkpoint per floor map the rest of the stream? I was only planning on going up to floor 9. And then going back to the main map. But floor 7... Well, no, you know the problem? The problem was that I was using cam randomizer. I definitely would not have taken this long getting up here if I didn't have cam randomizer on. But I decided to finally do it to shut up Zane, since he keeps asking for it. Now that I finally gave him what he wanted, maybe he will stop asking me for the cam randomizer. No, I don't think that's fair, though, to say, like, oh yeah, Valve's fault for releasing the game on the date that you said you would release it. If you plan to release your game, that's part of, like, marketing. That's the entire reason that people release movies in certain months. They're like, oh, this movie's gonna be big. Let's release it in the summer, when people are more likely to go see movies. And then if a bigger movie gets released at the same time, that's not the movie theater's fault. That is their fault for not releasing a movie that was more competitively viable. I don't know. It's... From the minimal information that we've had right now, it seems very much like a don't shoot the messenger situation. Alright, Zane, race you to floor 9. Let's go. Or is... No, Zane might just be, you're spectating body. Race between me and body to floor 16. Oh yeah, that seems fair. You mostly agree you wish you could remember enough to properly Google it. Yeah. No, for sure. Like, there's a good chance that if you had more information, I would agree with you. But it doesn't add up based off of the small amount we have. Fantastic. Small amount we have right now. Bonk. You would have joined for a race, but you trust in me finishing floor 8 again, or floor 8 soon. So you'll stick with the main map. Fair enough. Once I finish floor 8 and do my singular floor 9 attempt, I will be on the main map too. Why am I turtling so bad? Okay. Dustborn Black Myth Wukong launch a few months back. Ah! Dustborn got 10 peak viewers or peak players, and Wukong got millions. I mean, Black Myth Wukong wasn't even, like, exclusive to Steam, though, right? Or are we just talking about the Steam numbers? Steam numbers, yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking too. Like, what games does Valve actually make? Pretty sure Dota is Valve, right? Like Half-Life games. That's the only circumstance that I can actually think you could blame Valve for the publishing dates. Half-Life, Portal, Dota, TF2. Okay, yeah. Whew. And Counter-Strike, I guess, yeah. Nice. Whew. All right. Nice bleb. Wish you knew what was referencing. Story fits pretty well. Wukong's not Valve. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's been an interesting conversation to have while I'm failing the turtle sections. Let's go. Whew. Alright, it's not over yet. Okay, now it should be over, essentially. I'm so high up. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jacob. I am pretty high up, but this is the one checkpoint per floor map. Happy Sunday. That being said, we are going to be this high up on the main map soon. You also reached floor 17. Alright, we get one shot. One opportunity. Mom spaghetti. Indeed. A little bit. Not really, though. Oh, jeez. Vomit on my sweater. Already? Dang. How long did I play Pokemon before I realized Arbok was Cobra backwards? And Ekans is Snake backwards? I think I realized that back when I was playing Gen 1. Easy. Let's go. All right. You had to have it pointed out to you like 10 years after. Rip. I wonder what the name for Ekans is in Japanese. That's funny. Ekans' Japanese name is Abo. Oh wait, no. Yes. And Arbok's name is Abok. That's not confusing at all. Yay! You've never watched Pokemon, so you understand none of it? I mean, it's not too complicated. You catch Pokemon in balls, battle them, and when they get stronger, they evolve and change appearance. And many of them are animal themed. But not all of them. There is a keychain Pokemon. People usually go crazy when you tell them you haven't seen Pokemon or Star Wars ever in your life. I think you're missing out more with Pokemon than Star Wars, to be fair. Star Wars is kind of overrated. Although I think it's become more popular nowadays to shit on Star Wars. Or maybe it's just the new Star Wars that people are like, yeah, no. But no, like, looking back at it, it's really funny. People always shit on the prequel series, like the episodes 1 to 3, for having really bad acting. 4 to 6, the originals, also had really bad acting. Ekans in German is Reton. Nature translates into English as Colubrid. Huh. Haven't watched either of them as well. I feel like Star Wars was more fun to play, like pretend to play, than to actually watch. I mean, it's classic movies, but laser swords and moving stuff with your mind, too good. You had to watch the first Pokemon movie with your ex back in the day. It was dubbed in Finnish and horrible to listen to. Man, first Pokemon movie was classic. That's so good. Oh, crap. I remember we watched the first Pokemon movie, I think, in chemistry. I don't remember what the context of it was, like why we watched it. But I feel like we watched so many random movies in my high school. Kind of makes me curious, like, how many of the teachers were, like, hungover or something. They'd been drinking way too much the day before and just said, like, nah, let's just put on a movie. Or maybe they were in the same boat where they're like, yeah, I could teach you chemistry or health or something, but watching The Princess Bride sounds more fun. Teachers have lives, they don't live in school. I know, right? You just proved that you're better at turtling than me? Is that true? You love the varying quality of dubs in different languages. Such a whiplash when you saw terrible dubs of other languages than German. Yeah. I feel like dubs of shows in other languages are kind of interesting. Eh? I have not dead turtled yet, so. Oh, okay. So that's why you're better at turtling, because you dead turtled in a spot that I haven't dead turtled yet. No, that's fair. You had to demand for English subtitles because you couldn't bear the Finn dub. I feel like that would be a show that I would kind of want to watch again in Japanese. I definitely feel like there was a lot of stuff missing watching the English dub of Pokemon. I mean, there's classically known, like, incorrect translation stuff. Like, Brock would make them onigiri. And in the dub, it was like, here, have a delicious jelly donut. Jelly donut, yeah. I mean, I was a dumb kid at the time. I was probably like 5 or 6 when that anime came out. And was airing like every day on Saturday morning cartoons. But even I knew at the time that that rice ball was not a jelly donut. Man, now I'm kind of craving some onigiri. Ding. All right, Chris, you and me to floor 9. Let's go. No, one thing that I'm like really glad I didn't watch dubbed was One Piece. I've heard there's some ridiculous censorship in that one. Like the obvious one that everyone knows about is instead of Sanji smoking, he's like sucking a lollipop. Which is just too silly. Swing. All right. I think this is the first real floor 4 attempt of the day. Ooh, Chris goes direct. Oh, geez. That was so nerve-wracking. Definitely felt like that should not have worked. I think I clipped. It seemed like I clipped anyway. Or I should have anyway. Oh, man. Ooh. Unlucky bounce. Front flip never fails, he says. Eh, when it does fail, it dead turtles, though. I'll take my side flip, thank you. Ding. Same. Oh, man. Welcome back to the start of floor 5. Good thing that, good thing floor 5's easy. Good save. No! Okay, where am I? Water? Front flip never fails. I mean, I don't think it was the flip's fault that time. Oh, Oh, man. Floor 5 seems forgiving. It really is. There are some spots where, like, there's just a giant hole. Like, if you overshoot that circle that you have to jump to, there's nothing down there, but most of the time, if you fail floor 5, you just get to go back to the start of floor 5. Ding. Beautiful. There we go. Good release. Let's go. Don't forget about you down here. Well, get up here, Zane. Join us on floor 5 already. Oh, jeez. That was awful. Water pool? Water pool. Let's go. Where do we go from here? I think we jump down to this other water pool. Ramp is bait. Yeah, diagonal down to that water pool. Floor 6 is calling, you coming? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, wet plastic, please. Man, I wish there was a spot to dry your tires here. No! Oh, son of a bitch. It'd be far too easy to recover if you dried your tires. Yeah. I feel like I've made that recovery, like, I think the first time I did it, I made it. And then every other time afterward, for whatever reason, I just could not save that. It's entirely because of the wet tires. Fantastic. Well, floor 5 is gatekeeping me, I guess. Hey, Broy! Happy Sunday. Welcome in. First time you went on the Bob, you said, oh, so easy, and then you failed the recovery 15 times after. I don't have to do that recovery very often. I think that was only like my 3rd or 4th time trying that. So I still have a decent-ish rate on that, but I don't know. It's rough. That's for sure. Alright, guess I'll be climbing with Zane now. You're going to floor 7? Sounds good, Chris. You got this. Whatever you do, don't get beamed. Same, yeah. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. If you get floor 4, you're happy. I don't know, Zane. You're a better player than floor 4. You're good. Swing. Ding. All right, we save. Oh, dang. 600 might be on Monday. Love making me cringe, yeah. It was pretty cringe. Whoa. Ding. Come up here, you noob. At least it was a self-roast. Yeah. I'm making my way up there, Zane. Why is it taking you so long to beat floor 3? Chris on 6? Yeah. Yeah, that was a while ago. Never mind. Oh no! I saw it on 5 and I was like, surely it's a save there. You were AFK on floor 6 for a good 5 or so minutes beforehand, though. Yeah, true. Honestly, I feel like that's the worst thing I can do for a run. Because usually when I get into a run and I start climbing, I get like a rhythm going. So taking a break usually feels like it just kills my rhythm. I lose all that momentum. Needed to pee, yeah. No, same. That happens to me too. Pissing your skills away. I mean, It's not incorrect. Hurry up, he says. Hurry up, Zane. Jeez, what's taking you so long? Imagine driving round and round in a pool. Use diapers like a normal deep dipper. Oh. So true. Clearly you're not dipping hard enough if you're not diping. Deep diaper. He laughed so hard. Oh no. Tony, why? Whoa, save? Save, please? Don't fall off the ledge. Oh my god. That was so close. Tony was merciful today. Whew. Alright, time for Zane to piss his skills away. You're still here? Oh, okay. So you're doing the pro strat. You ain't pissing then if your skills go away. Gotta hold it. You need to hold it too. I'm pretty sure I already did. I left for a little bit. Yeah. That's the real pro strat. Piss your skills away before you start the run. Oh, jeez. That's why I'm not getting PVs. I went to piss beforehand. Saved by luck again, you see. I don't know. I feel like I did inputs there that helped me save it, but yeah, a little bit. Little lucky. Why no 5, Zane? 5 when? Just you wait. I'm gonna actually get past Tony at some point, and then I'm gonna find Zane dead turtled on the Clippinator. Just chilling there on the dish. That's why he's got so much time to type. Finally, let's go. Close enough. Oh, not dead turtled. Just waiting on the on the bowl. Now he's peeing. I understand. I'm not doing too bad, though, on these real runs. So far, I've had, like, 2 real runs, I would say, that made it past floor 0. And I think both of them have made it to floor 5. Okay. Now if we can just take this one up. That would be fantastic. Ain't got time for that, Zane. Get up to 5 with me. Oh, I failed this press forward. I was like, what did I fail on floor 5? I can't for the life of me remember. Somehow I failed this one. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Enjoy every step, even though some are hard. So inspirational. Dum. Let's go, it's happening. Without a doubt. 8 Ball's never lied to us yet, right? Oh, jeez. Water? Water? No! Man. Awful pillar fail. Or beam fail, I mean. Could have saved me back to floor 5. Decided to spit me back down into floor 2. Well, run's not over. Run is not over. Oh dang, Zane's on 5 now. There's no way that Zane could possibly fail anything on 5. Surely it is a PB. Zane is a swell guy with immense skill that it is impossible to piss away. You can't play now? No. Surely there's no way that it could possibly work as a Jinx. Almost died the last 2 sections. Keep playing that good, we're all cooking. You know it. Oh, jeez. Good save. Holy cow. Calorian, thank you so much for the Prime. Love that. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Oh, yo, easy Clippinator. Yeah, time to get this one to floor 8. Oh wait, Chris was saying he'll get it to floor 8. We can also go to floor 8. I mean, the 8-ball did say we were going to PB. 8-ball can't possibly lie. Ah! Oh, jump scared me there. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Ah, maybe this goes to 1. Nah, I think this goes to 0. Time to save this again. What are you saving, Zane? That? It'll be fine. Alright. This run, this new fresh one with no mistakes made so far, is for Calorian. Did I say this one? I meant the next one. Next one. Oh, man. Guess you have to stay up a little longer. Oh, were you about to go to sleep? My bad. Yeah, clearly that last run didn't count as a run, though. We didn't even make it past floor 0. Dead turtle on 2. Rip, Chris. You know, I feel like all of our runs, though, have always either failed on 0 or gotten to 5, right? It's been a good day of runs. Failed on 0, made it to 5. Man. That is kind of funny, though. I've been having such, like... There hasn't really been any middle ground there. Swing. Wait, what happened to Zane? Did you get hold? Last time I looked, it was floor 6 Zane. But that is very much not 6. You got hold. Figures. Needs setup. What are you talking about? Clearly no setup is the way to go. Can I give any tips for the jump coming up with the hard right turn? Normally don't have enough speed for it on the shallow dip version. Jump coming up with the hard right. Are you talking about the pillar jump? Ding, ding, sploosh. This one right here is our necklace. And also, welcome in. Happy Sunday. I think this is over the gap. Over the gap. On floor 2, right? You'll say when it's coming up, sorry. Oh, okay. Oh! Wait. The only one I can think of is a left turn. This one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had the same problem. So, the biggest thing is that if you jump off this ramp too early, you don't get enough speed. You want to try to take as much of the ramp as possible. Oh, wait, not this one? This one. This is the one you're talking about. For this one, I mostly try to get down here. And then if I am as close as I can here, it lets me take a left and aim for this white section. That's all I really do about it. Yeah. I don't know. I hope that helped. Wide approach is important. Yeah. Absolutely. That's really the biggest thing on that one. That jump is all about how you approach it after that second little bump. The little gap in the road. Oh no. Woo! No, the wide approach definitely helps with that one, though. I don't think speed should really be a problem there. It's mostly about angle. Yeah. Depending on which side you're jumping from, exactly. Ah! Saved. Speed is whatever, yeah. I don't know if I've really ever had trouble with speed on that one. Oh, jeez. Good save. Man, this has been the run of good saves. Never mind. Run of good saves over. I did jinx it. I did jinx it right before I said that. Oh, man. Alright, time to insta-jinx this one. This run is going to 9. Well then, you wish me a good night. You too, Calorian. Have a good night. Perfect floor gang timing as always, yeah. It absolutely is. I swear, you could like 100% predict when I'm going to fall, entirely based off of like when I say something good about myself. Feels like without fail, if I say something like, oh man, I have been getting so consistent up to floor 6. It's like, alright, that's my cue to fail floor 0. Oh shit. I didn't even push the button. I thought I did. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Whew. Jump scared you, yeah. No, normally I'm good about that. I just happened to be in the middle of a jump, like mid-sneeze. Oh, man. Ding, ding, sploosh. You know one of the coolest things lately? Because everyone is good at deep dip now. I can be on like floor 2 or 3 and still be the lowest one on the tower. What's a predicament? Going to sleep. Good luck on the next runs. Good night. Alright, Pollux. Good night. Have a good sleep. Sneeze mid-jump. Yeah. I mean, I did hold it in until after I had landed, but I thought that I'd push the button. I was so close. You're cursed. Did I curse you with my sneeze? How do you even turtle there? Wait, where? Oh, dang. Is that where I think it is? No, it's not. How? I think I've had that happen once or twice before. You bonk the top, corner does like a 360 spin. Yeah, that's weird. I see, makes sense. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I saw what happened, I would have been like, oh yeah, of course that turtled. But based off of the description, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Based off of Trackmania logic. Bonk the top of the roof or whatever. Oh no! Oh, are you kidding me? I released too much. Okay, I'm telling you not to play this. Those fails empower you. I don't know. I feel like when I get a fail like that, I'm just like, well, that was outside of my control. Go next. Oh, jeez. Don't you just love it when you accidentally cam 3 in the middle of a... in the middle of an ice slide? Hey, Walligan's in here with us now. Hell yeah. Bing, bing. No, Chris. What happened? Chris, you get empowered. Oh, man. Went direct for the super turbo wall hug jump. Didn't get 4th. Oh, are you talking about the turnaround one? Yeah. Okay. I have never even attempted to go direct on that. So I have... No, I have attempted. I just never... I've never gotten it correct, so I don't know what I'm doing. Man, imagine failing that when you stopped, though. What happened with the Quack meetup? I'm coming. Oh my god. I guess Messi had other plans. Why are you playing with us? Completely jinxing everything. It is a little bit funny, though, that, like, Quack was how we started focusing this stream. And as soon as we get onto the main map, no Quack attempts. Man, why didn't I pokey catch that? Ooh, that was almost very dumb. No, I really like Tadpole Blow. I should have got that. Or tried to, anyway. This Pokemon community game doesn't seem like it likes me very much. No one else has gotten to Quack yet either, so we have lots of time to meet up. So true. Swing. Darky needs to fall first, though. What? Nah, let him get to Quack first. Let Darky get to Quack. We don't need to wish falling on other people. Nice. All right, close enough. Time to get my revenge on LeBron. Beautiful. All right, floor 3 time. Let's go. Swing. Ding. All right, I am so ready. Oh, that was a weird. My car, like, almost tipped on its side there. Not used to my car rotating when it's sideways on a jump. Map's so easy, making you sleep, then you fall. Yeah. For sure. Clearly that's the problem. Map is too easy. He mentioned me in a video. That was like weeks ago, I think. Yeah. It was one of the khaki videos. It was, I believe, when I was on day 100 of my grind. The main thing was he doesn't understand how I don't give up, but doesn't understand how I don't give up, and he was saying, like, it's impressive that I made it up to, like, the quack jump That was where my PB was at the time. I think that very day I ended up getting a PB and getting to floor 7. What title's the video? I have no idea. I got it linked to me on like a YouTube comment too. Except it wasn't the video, it was the VOD from that day. So I got to see the full context too. I mean, there wasn't really that much left out. Only my name. It was a little bit strange. Floor 5. Let's go. But yeah, it's kind of cool though. That video didn't feel like it came out that long ago. Actually, now it's been like a month, hasn't it? Holy. Well, no. It's been a month since the stream, probably like 2 weeks or so since the video. Saying rage quit. Oh man. You're so mad. Oh. Time to spill out some madness. I agree. I mean, the problem is, the better and better we get, the harder it is to get better PBs, right? Back in the day when we were floor 2 PB, really easy to climb up to floor 2 and get another one. Now I have to climb all the way up to floor 8 to get another PB. Kinda crazy. Feels like you fell down a stair. Whew. Dang, look at that time. That's not bad. 11:40 to floor 6? 07, Chris. You miss them playing and being on high floors. Yeah, with the rate Chris is going, it feels like he'll be up there anytime, too. Ah, landing bug. Feels bad. The first finish to finish. Ha 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 XD. Let's go. Hey, 410. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Sunday. So how was the stream? Classic. Stream was great, just hunting some ATs. Ooh. Campaign ATs or just, I assume that's probably what you mean when you say that. Let's go. What a nice hole. Your garbage hard maps. Okay. Clip it, what a nice hole. It was a very nice hole. What can we say? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna disparage that hole just because it's a hole. All holes are good holes. Ah, not the ones that you bonk. I discriminate a little bit. Bonk the top of the hole, not a good hole. Very bad hole. Oh, jeez. Didn't read your streamer bait? Man, it feels good to be back past the hole jump, though. This is my first time on a real run today, past the hole. We started out by practicing Quack, so hopefully that will pay off. Oh yeah, you should get holing as well. Yes, indeed. You can't just let me and Darky have the Quack all to ourselves. Bing! Hold this. Okay, that was really close. Hold my beer. Oh, I think I misplayed there. Yeah, I misplayed. Rip. Get more speed, that's your advice. I think my setup would have been fine before. I'm pretty sure that my car was pointed straight up enough. So I should have just gone for it. But I tried adjusting it beforehand and it did not like that. Pull is easy if you get good. Get more speed, need 200. I don't think I've ever thought about the speed on the backward section. Like right there, I knew I didn't have enough, but... You always do it without setup? Ugh. Alright. Back around we go. Proof is here if you come look for it. Guess I'll be the only one doing a setup then. Feels like all like the really good dippers are just doing that. But I don't care. I do not care. I will continue doing my setup for as long as I need to. Maybe eventually. I think I have done it once. I have done it once without the setup. But it just does not feel great. You'll be noob until you finish? Same. Nice. Don't want to spend another 1,000 hours. That is kind of sad, but I'm happy that we had Zaylin here for as long as we did. Because I'm almost certain that he said he was going to give up once he hit 11. And then he stuck around, so... Whew. When he joined, he cursed everyone? I don't know. I mean, I guess when I was playing, I wasn't good enough to really be cursed. I feel like I had plenty of good runs with Zaylin here, though. Alright. Time to quack, you say? Quack! Whew! Yeah, I like that setup more. Hey, Gert, happy Sunday. Oh, man. Crap. Really? Well. Saved, though. Yeah. More floor 6 practice. Let's go. Man. Ooh, boy. That was closer than it should have been. Monday, you mean? Gonna be going to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you. Have a good night, Gert. Next time, don't fail if you want to get floor 7. So true. Why didn't I think of that? At least it wasn't the quack I failed. I'm really happy about that. You go grab food. Sounds good, Zane. By the time you get back, I'll be on like floor 10 or something. Who knows? When you come back, you better be floor 7 or you make a TTS beat. Don't threaten me with a good time. Darky07. What a nice hole. Indeed. What did you just call me? Yeah? You're a nice hole. Rude. Well, at least I'm a nice hole. Beautiful. I've been getting so much better at that jump. Oh my god. It all has to do with, like, actually looking and reacting. I don't think that's fast enough. That was really gross. Oh, no. Oh. That was actually so close. You heard what an asshole, yeah. Nope. I remember there was a an episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Where they were making that exact joke. It was about a bunch of they were playing out a scene with a bunch of people going ice fishing. Lost all your speed randomly on the LeBron jump. Rip. No, that backward section was really close. I kind of didn't expect it because of how bad my setup was. But at the same time, when I turned around, I was like, wait a minute, my speed isn't that bad. Shoot. Oh, man. Ooh, I almost hit that tree. Ding! Alright, now we can finally have, like, a decent race. We're all on floor 1 together, basically. Yeah, now we're all on floor 1 together. Let's go. He'll wait for us. Are we going together? Of course, Maji. Of course. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Legend says that Zesh's TM name was made for Maji's floor. Doubt. I saw Ligma Titties way before Deep Dip 2 came out. What? What was that? Holy cow. I think that's the first time that I've ever saved that. Really? Okay. Ding, ding, sploosh. Alright, this time I'll follow Darky up. Oh my god. How many times do I have to get this? Okay. Saved. Not dead turtle. Is this still the same run that failed the plastic after Quack? I mean, not anymore. Had to jinx it, of course, but I just realized it was 35-minute long. Like, what? Putting up a facade for yourself is the lowest dipper on the server, so all your PBs feel twice as impressive. Do I remember my longest run ever? I don't think so. I don't think I've had one longer than an hour. I definitely had one that was longer than like 40-something minutes. But at the same time, I feel like every time that I realize that I'm on a long run, I end up killing it. It's a little bit weird. Just like what happened there. I was like, oh, I'm on a 35-minute run. Bunk. Failed messy. Not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's just, as soon as I comment on it, it's inevitable. No, that's a good question, though. No, I definitely feel like I've had a run, though, where I just spent so long on the, like, floor 5 to 7 route, like, loop. It's just so easy to fall down back to 5. Super! Thank you. There we go. This is what I was looking for. That scared you so much. The super? But you're the one who did it. Oh my god. You were just curious what it did? You had no idea. Alright. I'll be right back. Oh, hi, cat. You want to say hello to everybody? Come here. He doesn't want to say hello. Alright, we're back. Okay, so here's the question, guys. If pissing makes it so that you piss the skill out of yourself, what happens if you were not playing skillfully to begin with? Can I have, like, a skill underflow error? Piss your last remaining brain cells off. The real questions. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Do I insta-fail floor 1? Ooh, almost. Or better yet, maybe now that I'm not thinking about it in the background, I can just go on over to floor 7, I guess, right? That's the big one that we're mainly trying to get to. I mean, obviously we want 8s, obviously we want 9s, but 7 is the first step. Ding, ding, sploosh. If I make it a closed system. What's that supposed to mean? Are you telling me that it's Chris's fault? Nothing leaves a closed system, it's recycled. Is that what we want? I feel like I want to get rid of some of the bad habits and mistakes that I make. Just take those and keep them in here. Also, if it's a closed system, I would assume that means that none of the good stuff can come in, right? Because that's the goal, our end goal, and obviously, like, we want all of the bad to stop happening, all the good stuff to keep happening. Oh boy. No! Screw you! Messy, why? Ah. Yeah. Pissing kills runs confirmed. Yeah, clearly that one was my fault. You know, maybe messy is my least favorite jump on this map. I feel like if that one stupid little bump in the middle of the plastic panel wasn't there, it would probably be better. I don't know. I think it just kind of sucks in general, having a jump where you're expected to jump directly into a plastic thing and bounce off in the right way. Messy jump is one of the messiest jumps of the tower. No pun intended. Yeah. It's gross. And this is exactly why all of those sector run skips, I was like, yeah, no. Because we already have the messy jump on floor 2 that just kind of decides that your runs are dead. Imagine if you tried to do something like that on floor 15. You're up on floor 15 and you're like, okay, I could do the dragon jump and the planets as intended. Or I can jump off the wing and just pray that the plastic bounce sends me the right way to the ice. So bad. So many of those sector skips were basically just, let's bounce off of plastic in a weird way. Use plastic to our advantage for once. An even more disgusting plastic bounce on floor 15. Which one is that? Because the sector run jumps 14 plastic bounce, like off the pool edge, into the pool on 15. Right before the wall bang. Oh. The intended way. Oh, you're talking about the freaking pipe thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, that is really gross. You're right. And that one is on 15. I don't know. The way that I've done it so far, I haven't failed it, I think, since I started aiming for a very specific spot. Tiniest change completely changes the bounce. No way could you be that consistent. Yeah. That's the problem with messy. Like, you aim, you're like, okay, this should be good. And this time it is good. Yay! Would I say I'm consistent? Actually, I kind of would. I'm pretty consistent at Messy. It just randomly decides to spit you out sometimes, and then it's like... Fantastic. Man. What did I say? Self-compliments? Instant fall. Screw it. I'm not consistent at Messy at all. I am garbage at Messy. Oh, man. So how have you been, THC? Haven't had a chance to talk to you today. Stop saying positive things about myself. But it makes me feel good. Ding. Chillin'. Going pretty well right now. Not too bad. We had one run past Quack today. But for the most part, it was just messing around on the one checkpoint per floor map. Respawn from 5. No. Yeah, I don't know. I feel more confident with Quack now. Last week, the biggest problem that I was having was failing the Quack. I'm at sub 200. Oh, 200 subs. Yeah, it is really insane. Most of that, I think, is still from the subathon that I did. So that number is going to go down rather quickly once a month passes from that, but still so crazy. No, it's been a really good month though. Got like, obviously subathon happened, got like floor 7, floor 8. Didn't stop on floor 8 and get like PB stuck. We've gotten, I think, 3 separate PBs on floor 8 now. As long as we don't go another like 3 weeks without a PB, I think I'm good. I mean, it could definitely happen, right? We could go a long time without a PB, but I definitely feel like we're just getting better as time goes on. Oh, geez. Never done that before. That's wild. No, the streams have been all going really well, though. That is another really nice thing. The climbing's been going good, but also the streams have been just, like, popping off. Oh, yeah. Glad to hear it. Me too. It's been kind of crazy. One of the biggest things for me was I would always get nervous when I had like 15 to 20 people watching, because I was used to like a fifth of that. Average 3 viewers is pretty common, I feel like, for when you're starting out streaming. And I think ever since the subathon, it's been like 15 to 18 average. And I think that's just made me more confident while I'm climbing in front of people. It's not the same as resets. I think it's... I'm not entirely sure how it works. I'm pretty sure it has to do with, like, tires being off the ground and ending at a lower elevation. Resets do also count as falls, for sure, but... I don't know, there are certain times when it adds a fall, and then later on it's like, actually, no, I don't think so. You do say I'm also more comfortable. Yeah. I think one of the big things for me recently has been kind of realizing that I don't have to talk the entire time. What's going on? Oh, just thank you for the answers. When you lose meters equals fall. I don't know. Let's check this, because this cone, obviously you're jumping down, right? 14. Yeah, it stayed at 14,497. You went to Hobby stream. He was floor 7 at 10 minutes. Dang. No, that's that is very impressive. Thank you. I think having music on definitely feels like it helps. At least for, like, maybe a nerves thing or something. Oh, jeez. Oh, rip. Average pace, you get there 10 to 11 minutes as well. Well, we can't all be you, Chris. Thank you. That is a very nice compliment. I'm glad that it's my fault that you're not getting up to floor 7 every run in 10 minutes. You always find yourself crawling back here. No, it's nice having everybody here. It's been really fun, like, having the community grow as much as it has. I feel like that was one of the big things when I was first starting the dip. I noticed that a lot of the times when one person would talk, everyone else would stop talking for some reason. And now it definitely feels more like a normal chat where people will just be talking over each other all the time. It's kind of nice. You play Deep Dip 2 from now on, only when I don't play. Have I played the game Get to Work? No, what is that game about, Matthew? And also, happy Sunday. You all know each other pretty well, yeah. Seems like it. I don't think I've heard of it. I should definitely check it out. Similar vibes as Deep Dip 2, and it's brand new. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could check it out. Floor 9, 16 minutes. I mean, being floor 7 at 10 minutes means floor 9, like mid-floor 9, should be around 16 minutes, I feel like. only up but with roller? If you had to explain it. Only up is the one with the, aren't you like a little girl climbing like a series of floating islands? Okay. You are poor and bald, get to work. Oh, man. You Googled it and got 20 Sims 4 ads. Man. I mean, I don't particularly have time right now. Because all my time at this point is filled up with Deep Dip and the old school RuneScape League. But I might have to look into it, for sure. Get to work. Get to work. Goodbye forever. Alright, have a good night, Zane. You're floor 5 at 16 minutes. Yeah. Oh, that you were saying that in response to the Javi being floor 9 at 16. I think for me, floor 5 usually comes at like 11 minutes. So still not like nearly as good, but good stream. Thank you. 99% sure this game is gonna pollute our YouTube soon. Maybe. I mean, it's kind of crazy how that happens. I don't know. For me right now, my YouTube is all filled with that Pokemon trading card, like Pocket, Pokemon Pocket, I think. Got recommended one of my VODs the other day. That is too cool. I feel like those get recommended all the time. I think it's mostly just because there's not that much Trackmania content. I still think it's so funny that the only reason I realized that my YouTube channel was kind of popping off was I was on YouTube in Japan and I got recommended my own video on my personal YouTube account. You've watched it all. Very nice. I'm helping to pump up my average watch time. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna... You accidentally watched 0.2 seconds of House MD, Family Guy, Young Sheldon, Big Bang Theory clips. Wait, was that like one video? Because those feel like wildly different. Okay, not the rest of them. Like 3 of those are like sitcoms. Whereas House is kind of like medical drama kind of thing. You're right though. As soon as you watch one of those clip channels where it's like, oh yeah, watch this popular TV show, that's pretty much all you get for weeks. Yeah. Ding ding. Sploosh. Haven't escaped the Breaking Bad content in years. Oh man. Turned off your history in YouTube so you can't get recommendations and it's great for you. Man, I think I would hate that. Not gonna lie, I kinda love the YouTube algorithm. Because a lot of the times it will just spit out videos that it thinks that I would want to watch, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Why are you recommending that? And then I watch the entire, like, 20-minute video. It knows. It just knows. No, like, recently, the thing that's been polluting my YouTube stream has been, it's been this British comedy type show called Would I Lie to You? And I've just been having clips of that constantly. Which, to be fair, I don't mind. I like that show, but it is kind of funny, though. You don't want to watch cat videos, but you really love watching cat videos? I mean, that's fair. Sounds like turning off your history might be a thing for you then. Now, usually what I just do is if I watch a video and I'm like, oh, that was interesting. I don't want it to be like one of the things that gets recommended to me, though. I will watch the video and then go and delete it from my history. You don't want them to recommend it to you, but you sure as hell will click on every cat video. Oh, man. So true. I can't remember the last time I was recommended a cat video, but now that we're talking about it and Google is listening, absolutely I will get recommended one today. How much percentage of the cat, or of the internet is cat videos? Probably about 50%. Surely. I mean, what else do people use the internet for? Clearly it's just cat videos. Cat videos and deep dip, of course. I do remember when I kind of thought that, it was like, oh yeah, it's just basically cat videos and emails. Because back then, everyone had a Yahoo account. Oh, 07? Whew. Good bug slide. Oh, okay, the stream. Gotcha. That was close. The bug slide? Yeah. It was a different bug slide than I normally do. Luckily, I feel pretty confident when it comes to doing that. Ooh, beautiful, Tony. You opened YouTube and 90% of the videos are cat-related. The rest are Breaking Bad. That is such a weird mix. Time to rewatch the show in YouTube Shorts for the 69th time. Yeah, for me, it wouldn't be like actual Breaking Bad clips. It would be like video essays about Breaking Bad. That's like half of my... You've watched all those already? Greatest non-anime of all time, 100%. I mean, some of the acting is a little bit wonky. It's definitely not like... Well, there's no such thing as a perfect show, so... Not fair to say it's not a perfect show. Ugh. You get the Breaking Bad, but no one cares. I remember I saw like one of these edited Breaking Bad videos that was like Breaking Bad, but Walt is just like super uncareful. That's exactly it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like Better Call Saul for sure. Although, I think when I was watching Breaking Bad, like, okay. Yeah. Sure. Actually, before I give you permission, what is the link for? Just the Breaking Bad thing? I mean, a clip? I mean, I kind of need to know why. I like knowing why the clip is necessary before funny thing. Okay, but I generally don't open them because I'm still scared of my PC crashing. That happened the other day. I opened something and just like, yeah. So gross. So really, it's just if you're like, oh, I wanted to share this with Chris. Although even then, man, I'm trying to think of when a link would be helpful. Pretty much only if I did something and I'm like, dang, why did that fail? Can I see that? And then I have somebody like clip it from my channel or whatever and then send that. Wanted to make me laugh a little. Fair enough. Yeah, I still don't open links very much, just out of precautionary like steps for mostly just so that Trackmania doesn't crash on me. Oh jeez. Well, we were talking about pissing our skill away. I think it might have happened to me. But yeah, the thing I was gonna say about Breaking Bad versus Better Call Saul, I think when I was watching Breaking Bad, it was a, like, week by week, I need to like see what happens in the next episode kind of thing. But like for Better Call Saul, I feel like I ended up stopping in the middle of a like season 2 or 3 or something, and then not picking it up again for a long time. Or end of Maybe it was the end of a season. Yeah, I think it was like the episode where his brother died or whatever. I ended up like not coming back to the show for a good deal of time after that. I think the show was out at the time, so it wasn't necessarily like I'm no longer interested. It was more of a there's nothing out yet, and I'm not invested enough like to pay attention to when the show is coming back. Starts off very sluggish and slow. Yeah. I think another problem that I had was because Better Call Saul is a prequel, we know exactly like how things are going to end up. So like obviously there are some characters in Better Call Saul that just aren't in Breaking Bad. So like there's tension with those characters. Well, I guess the same thing could be said for Breaking Bad, right? If you're in the middle of a season, there's no chance that Walt is just dying. Like, he could be in the middle of a den full of drug dealers with all their guns pointed at him and be like, yeah, it's fine. He's just gonna talk his way out of it or something. But I don't know. Something about knowing exactly where the story is going to end up is a little off-putting to me. I did really like Better Call Saul once I ended up finally rewatching it. Like, it was really well made. And I think once you're able to binge it, the slow start didn't hurt it anymore. It didn't feel nearly as slow after I was able to watch the entire thing like that. Oh my god, that is such a weird fail. What? Oh, bot, happy Sunday. You need some normalcy. Seeing someone attempt Final Enigma is crazy. You gave up on driving. You pissed all your skill away. Darky hasn't given up yet. Well, I'm glad that you consider this normalcy as the kibbles. I guess relative to Final Enigma, this is much more normal. No, that's crazy though. Checkpoint 1 is just from the start to the first checkpoint, right? So what you're telling me is that this guy Flex has gotten one checkpoint and he's trying to get the second one. No sane person plays Final Enigma. Well, that's gonna be my second map. He's got the second checkpoint. Dang. Okay, never mind then. Going for third, yeah. No, that map seems so crazy, though. Time to use some low input strats for it. Furthest actual checkpoint is from Cheer. Checkpoint 5. Dang. That is insane. That's like really crazy. Five out of 8. Okay. So what I'm hearing is this map that people deemed impossible has already been half completed. Are the final checkpoints hardest? Or does it not scale that way on that map? It's been a while since I watched anything about Final Enigma. No, I've seen how crazy it is. I just don't remember if, like, the final ones are harder than the earlier ones. That feels like usually how it goes with those kinds of trial maps, but... Well, there's no trial map like Final Enigma. Okay. No, that's crazy, though. I remember, like, back when that came out, I think Virtual was saying, like, yeah, it'll be impressive if anyone finishes any individual checkpoint on this map. The idea that someone's finished 5 out of 8 on that, wild. Trial in general is so insane. Yeah, I guess so. That's on a whole other level, though. Floor 1. Literally a category called inhumane. Ugh. Man, I don't know what's going on today. It's been a little bit of a weird climb. I blame the cam randomizer. Still having a PTSD from that. Not great starts, yeah. You blame taking a piss an hour ago, yeah. Haven't gotten past floor 3 since. It might also be like a lack of sleep problem. I went to sleep at like 2 in the morning yesterday. Almost 3 in the morning, I think. Although I slept until something like 10:30, so... I have no idea. Sorry for TM Ooga Boogalooing. I mean, what else is chat there for? You blame me. I blame me too. Oh. Tactical hydrate to make us piss more. So true. Alright, let me just get up to this platform. It feels so weird. On floor 1, just don't pause anymore. Like, at all. Ugh. You also took a sip. Beautiful. All right. There we go. That was the problem, clearly. Not hydrated enough. Now that we're properly hydrated, we can go join Darky on the Quack. Ding, ding, sploosh. Beautiful. Alright, good. Now that we got past the hardest jump on the map, we can finally finish. Nice. Beautiful. Let's go. I mean, early celebration, but who would just choose to fail the jump to floor 3? Oh, wait, no, you said you hadn't been past floor 3, right? I don't know, for whatever reason, whenever I think about being stuck, it was clearly the water, yeah. Whenever I think about being stuck, I always think about being, like, floor 2 stuck. Oh, yeah, we failed that jump somehow. Man. I definitely have selective amnesia when it comes to specific jumps. I feel like whenever you fail a jump on the first, like, 4 floors or something, it's better to just, like, put it behind you than to, like, overthink about it. You don't really remember any fails after a minute. Yeah, and it's been at least 6 now, right? I remember them instantly as soon as I pass them, though. That happens, like, every time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I fell right here. Exactly. It's the PTSD. Just gotta, like, file it away over there. can and probably will forget where you fell a second after it happens. Oh yeah, absolutely. Post-Trackmania slip disorder. Beautiful, Tony. Let's go. Ongoing Trackmania slip disorder. I got that OTSD. Oh no. Oh my god, light, please. Saved. I hate this save so much. I mean, it's much cooler now that there's, like, this option. Yo! No way! Finally. Hey, Slash. Happy Sunday. Whew. I mean, I'm not gonna do the crazy, like, turn around right here in the middle thing. But that's nice. I like this little reroute. Man, that was definitely one of those, failing floor 4 because I'm dumb and decide not to, not dumb, impatient. It was a really bad wasp swear. It was just a really bad Cliffinator attempt. And I could have easily stopped. Outside in Ness. As long as they're not inside. Above your front door. Ooh. Better than inside, you guys. Yeah. I feel like I've only had a wasp problem in my life like one time. And I remember it was, we had a wasp nest, like, in the underside of our gutters. Kinda crazy. Everywhere you live is a wasp problem. Oh, man. I'm not envious of that. Oh! Not even close. Let's go. Hey, Valen! How's the grind going? As you can see, it's going fantastic. Happy Sunday. Oh, man. Yeah. No, that happens. That happens. Can't get too mad about Messi. No, not bad. Today's been a little bit rough. Haven't had any floor 7s yet, but it's kind of our practice day on Sunday. Kind of a warm-up after we finish Saturday. Did you jinx my Messi? Nah. I think it was just... If anything, I would say Chris jinxed my Messi. So how are you doing today? Messy be messing with us. So true. Moles are infinitely worse than wasps. Are they? I've never been stung by a mole before. Doing okay? Did a cast for MTS earlier, now you're chilling. Very nice. Mole sting. Oh, man. No, that's cool. Burrow all over your yard. Yeah, yeah. No, I know. It was a joke. How's the map treating me? Day 127, respect. Not too bad, actually. We've been getting... The last couple weeks, we've been getting way more floor 6s. Ugh. We've been getting way more floor 6s than we normally do. Today is not a very good example of that, but... Yeah, a lot of floor 6s. Couple floor 8s every once in a while. Oh yeah! No, never mind, never mind. Floor 8, the voice line is the bleb jump. Where is it on 9? It's after the quarter pipe, right? Finish the map, but on the checkpoint version? The many checkpoint, or the... Because there's also the one checkpoint per floor. We were playing that earlier. I mean, that's still like a huge accomplishment, though. That dirt flick on 15 was rough. How long did it take you to get that one? $17 hours. Oh, for the whole map. That's not too bad. I don't know. I don't think I kept track of how long it took me. Oh, crap. That dirt flick on floor 15, though, I think took me an hour and a half or something, just for that one. Yeah, they are few and far between, but for sure. I still get tilted every time that I hear, I think, the floor 8 voice line. I've heard it a couple times now because I've been there on like all 3 versions of the map. But that voice line, like, I bet you've learned a lot. I'm just like, yeah, you know I have. Oh, crap. Exactly how you meant it. I know it is. Oh, man. No, I'm hoping to get floor 9 pretty soon, though. Oh, jeez. Had you giggle on that one. No, a lot of them feel very inspirational, and then that one's just like... Actually, I guess floor 3 is also kind of like that, now that I think about it. A lot of them are like motivational, and then some of them are just like, haha, noob. You fell a lot, or you think floor 3 is beneath you? Well, it will be. I mean, that one is actually kind of motivational, though. Because it's like, yeah, you got this. Go to the next floor. Yeah, yeah. No, for sure. It was a huge deal when I got there. I think every floor has been a huge deal for me. The just one more try mindset, yeah. Even if you heard them before with someone else's stream, when you reach a new one, it always feels like a milestone. Yeah, absolutely. It is kind of nice because they're almost always like halfway through the floor. So it cuts the floors in half, you know? Floor 3 is a big accomplishment, but beating floor 4 is like beating the tutorial. I feel like beating floor 5 is like beating the tutorial. That's how I felt anyway. You'll spiritually finish through me. But yeah, it is nice that they're halfway there though. So like, you're struggling on floor 8 for a while. Instead of getting through halfway through floor 8 and not really having anything to show for it, you're like, well, I got the voice line already. It was random. It was just a spot where there was space. Okay. Yeah, the placement definitely ended up being really good. I guess there are a couple places, like... Floor 3 isn't... Oh, crap. Floor 3 is not really in the middle. It's, like, right at the beginning of it. Bon Fajuli. On 16 is right at the start. Yeah. Floor 4 is also pretty early, you're right. Basically right at the start. 16 is right at the start. Is it? I guess because I've only heard the 16 one, I think, twice. Yeah, I guess you're right. No, they seem well placed. I feel like, especially since a lot of the times when you get it, it feels like a big accomplishment. Whatever the last jump was that you did. Nine is later, but it's halfway point, which makes it special. Yeah. With 9, it's... Are there 2 on 9? Ads, 1 sec. Okay. All good. I don't remember if there are 2 on 9. I don't think so, right? No. It's just the one after the quarter pipe. Oh, God. Oh, you're back? Yeah, that... I was pretty sure there weren't, because the one voice line on floor 9 is right after the quarter pipe. Oh, man. Welcome back. You're gonna go Slash? Alright, have a good one. I swear the only mapper that I'm able to play in front of, like the only person who participated in making Deep Dip, is Reoider. For some reason, I'm able to play fine around Reoider, but like as soon as anyone else I recognize is in the chat, I'm like, time to fail on floor 1 repeatedly. Oh, man. Although it might just be because I'm having a conversation now. Oh no. Yeah, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You're not here. Reoider not famous enough. No, the problem is that I'm not to the point where I'm constantly on Reoider's floor yet. Although, to be fair, his floor is the one I think that gives me the most trouble now. Out of all of the many checkpoints map. Didn't build, only babbled. Yeah. That's why I said participating in the creation of the map. Not necessarily mapping itself. Actually, not true. You placed 3 blocks. Ooh. Which 3? If you remember. Crazy to have the voice of Deep Dip 2 here. I know, right? Oh. Oh boy. Is that gonna work? Oh, nope. You placed a pillar at the heart-shaped roof at the start. It was floating. Hey, Ryan! Thank you for the raid! Holy cow, welcome in, everybody. And Valen, thank you for the follow. Doop. You signed the map in a hidden spot. Ooh. So how was the stream? All right, now that you're all here, we can finally start climbing the map. 2 blocks together that made a V. Okay. So the heart on the roof, and then the 2 blocks that signed your V. Gotcha. The V hunt begins. So true. Rough session of 18, but we come back tomorrow. How's Deep Dip been? It's been a little bit rough today. We had one actually, we had one quack attempt, I think. And I think we succeeded at it and failed the jump over to 7. Okay. Classic. You've had many quacks today as well, but no floor 7s. Ooh. No, I'm feeling much better, though. I practiced quack a little bit today. And I've got a setup that I feel like is the perfect mix of speed and control. I used to just go full speed. Like starting all the way at the back and sending it. Whoa. I'm pretending you're not here. Never. Gotta pretend a little bit better. Yeah, probably. Flex just got checkpoint 3. Dang. That's insane. I don't think everyone was here when we were talking about that, but Flex is playing Final Enigma right now. Hello again. Welcome back, buddy. Final Enigma finish 2025. Yeah, that would be insane. No, the idea that people have gotten up to checkpoint 5 is what we were saying before. Is crazy to me. That map seems insane. Yeah! Yeah, it was so cool. Wasn't expecting it, but it's fun chatting. Of course, I'm trying to show off some of my actual deep dip skills now, but imagine we get to the voice line. In his chat instead of in his ear this time, yeah. No, to be fair, I don't know if we're gonna get to the next voice line because I've already been to the one on 8. Spent 4 to 5 hours just to get checkpoint 1 and then roughly 2 to get up to 3. Holy cow. I thought checkpoint 1 looked like relatively easier. Yeah, absolutely insane. That's crazy. No, I think it's kind of crazy because the dirt flick on floor 15 for the longest time felt like the hardest jump to me. And as I've gotten better at that jump over time, the quarter pipe on floor 9 has kind of become the hardest one for me. And it's coming right up for the main map here. Absolutely ridiculous map. Yeah, it's the one that Virtual made a video on at some point. He said, like, back in the day when that video came out, he said it was like nearly impossible for someone to make a single checkpoint, let alone beat the map. But guess Flex and I forgot the name. It sounded like it's had a J. Jeer? They probably watched that video and said, yeah, never mind, I'm gonna prove them wrong. Of course. There's nothing that Trackmania players love more than someone saying, you can't do this. Holy cow. Phelan, thank you so much for the Prime. No way. Better get to the next voice line now. You got it. Oh, man. Why does the next voice line have to be after the quarter pipe? Checkpoint 6 on final when. Oh, man. Maybe once I beat Deep Dip. Back to insanity, good luck. Hope next voice line soon. I think it would be really crazy if, when I finally beat floor 8, I get the voice line on the first try. The funny thing is, it's actually not that far into 9. But yeah, have fun, Zach. That sounds crazy, that final enigma. Yeah, I used to do floor 9 the normal way, but I've been practicing the skip, which means that it's really just like the beginning part, the skip, and then the quarter pipe. Next stream gonna hit 600. I mean, we could hit it today. I think we might hit it today. Any surprise on stream then? I don't think so. I generally don't have big surprises for my random milestone hours, but it's always fun hitting these big 100 marks. Long stream then. I mean, an hour, 5 minutes left. That's around the time that I normally stream to on Sunday. Because normally Sunday we have dinner at 6 p.m. as a family. Ooh, nice. Boink. Beautiful, there we go. Floor 5 time. Nice. All right. Making good time too. Sub 9, floor 5. Oh geez, no, what am I doing? Oh. Oh. Classic Jinx. Okay. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I do a great job of jinxing myself anyway. Feel free to shoot any jinxes into chat. Like, no one's better at jinxing myself than me. I really should learn. It's sad, but it's a truth that I just am not allowed to say nice things about myself. Because every time I do, it's an instant fall. Alright, just gotta hit every pole on the way up to floor 9. No, that was really weird, though. I felt like I slipped a lot. Just say how bad it's going. I mean, I guess if I compared myself with other people, I could think about how bad it's going. Like, oh man, I'm only at floor 5 at 9 minutes. Javi would be at floor 9 by now or something, like. Code for good, yeah. No, I would love it if I could just compliment myself without jinxing, but... Man, maybe we should just focus once we get up to, like, floor 5. Ooh. Go, go, I got this. Thank you, Chris. Ooh, $5.99. No, it's kind of crazy. I got so close. I think it was like 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago on the clock that I had Bleb jump. With the get out of jail free card. Because he ain't locking in. Man, when do I ever lock in? That's definitely my biggest weakness on Deep Dip. I enjoy talking to people too much. So I'm constantly reading chat and having pleasant conversations. Alright. On the bright side, we did go up to floor 5 again. Which means we are no longer floor 4 stuck. Time to go up. Born to yap, forced to dip. Born to yap, born to dip. No one's keeping me here hostage. Not getting distracted is the hardest part of Deep Dip 2. Honestly, maybe a little bit. I think at this point I know enough about the map where if I just hard focused, I'd probably gain like a ton of height. Hardest battle versus the strongest warrior. Boing, boing. Do one run like that, cover chat, full focus, see what happens. I think I have done stuff like that before. Maybe not a whole run. Yeah. I don't know. Should I do it? I could try. Do it. Alright. Cool. Well, it's up to you guys to keep the rest of chat entertained then. I will see you all in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. No, that's the worst part about doing these like focus runs. When I make dumb mistakes like that, I don't get anything to blame anymore. Oh. Alright, if I do fail this run, though... Actually, I'm going to fail this run at some point. We're not going straight up to floor 16. Then I will turn chat back on. Good. Alright. Like I always said, now that we're past the hardest jumps on the map, time for us to climb. Oh, man. That jump was so close to the pole. Nice. All right, floor 3. I didn't like that setup. I wasn't quite wide enough. Nice. Perfect. Great bug slide. Almost lost control of my grip on the controller. My thumb slipped a little bit there. Oh. Good Tony, though. Clean. Very nice. Okay, I wasn't quite sure about that. For a second, thought I should probably have gone back. It worked out, but I don't know that it wasn't necessarily a mistake. Holy cow. I don't know who that was, but thank you for the sub / subs. Actually, let me check. I want to say thank you properly. Anonymous gifter. Congrats, Zakibbles. What's going on with me? Oh, I am just doing a focus run right now, Zane. Gotta do it for science. See how well I play if I am just full focused. Ding. All right, floor 6, let's go. Oh, dang. I turned right too much. Okay. Fair enough. We dry our tires, go 6 again. Close. All right, back to 6. Nice. Oh. Good save. I barely tapped the roof there. Oh, man. Okay, that scraped. Very bumpy landing. Oh my gosh. Alright, just gotta get a good hole jump. Oh, dang it. Alright, where are we going? Is that all the way dead? I have no idea where we are. Okay, that's an easy save. Not the worst fall, to be fair. We fell past the part where we keep getting hard stuck on. Like, any time that we can skip floor 2 is a good time. All right. Yeah, sucks that we keep failing the hole jump, but on the other hand, before we were focusing, we weren't getting to the hole jump. Good. Really clean, Tony. Almost failed that in a dumb way. Oh. Good. Not exactly how I normally do it, but it worked out. Feels like there's a lot of different ways you can do that Clippinator jump, where it just kind of works. One more. Back to 5. There we go. That was a much better exit of the bobsleigh than we did last time. Ding. Ugh, okay. We go again. We go again. Oh, 07, Chris. Just saw him off to the side of my screen, plummet into his death. Ooh. Rough. Free floor 5 practice, though.
yeah, this is almost certainly the hardest trick on floor 5. This little wall ride. Ding. Oh, jeez. Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Oh. Great recovery. That's so nerve-wracking. There we go. Let's go. Okay. Saved and recovered. Nope. This recovery is just... I think this might be one of the worst recoveries on the map for me. There we go. Let's go. Oh, good night, Chris. I'm sure there's a way to turn off the in-game chat, but I don't know how. I can't help but see that every once in a while. Ding. Nice. All right, back to 6. Again. Man. Keep getting hold. I mean, could be worse, right? This means we get to recover back to 6. That was a little rough, but doesn't change the outcome. Beautiful. All right. Let's go. What a beautiful hole. Whew. All right, that should be good. Ding. That felt really close. Ding. Quack! Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. Days PB. Oh my god. Well, GG. Turns out focusing helps a little bit. Good run though. Yeah. Whew. No, I guess focusing does help. I definitely feel like the slalom thing, the red booster zigzag on floor 6 was way smoother when I didn't have chat on. Guess focusing does help. He said surprise. Yeah. I mean, if we're being real, obviously it should help. Distracted driving is not a very smart way of driving. I'm not gonna stick with it. Like, I'm addicted to distracted driving. But, dang. Such a nice run. Literally best run of today. Good to have a nice run in there every now and then. So true. That was our second quack of the day, but... DDD? Distracted drunk driving, yeah. Do you know if you need to be a big streamer if you want to play on Deep Dip streamer server? That really is a good question. I have no idea what the answer might be to that. Requirements seem pretty lenient. I don't know, I feel like most of the people, when I remember watching videos, like, or watching streams from the start, felt like pretty well-known people. Isaac Monterey? Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Just got back from youth group and you're still going? Yeah, of course. One for the first bit when it first releases, then yeah, it's for the bigger ones. Otherwise it becomes laggy after a bit and just becomes a bit more lenient. Okay. Alright. So what I'm hearing is that it's not a problem for me, since by the time Deep Dip 3 comes out, we'll still be on Deep Dip 2. Yeah. Now that makes sense. Just apply, you'd say? Yeah. If anyone deserves a spot, it's the person who streamed the most Deep Dip to us. I don't know, I feel like Bren might be a little bit up there. But, like, at the same time, does Bren even need to apply at this point? Thank you, Isaac, I appreciate it. Love the videos. Think I'm gonna go far? Me too. Thank you. Bren is the deep dipper, exactly. There's a list with just put them on people. Yeah, of course. I assume most of pretty much anyone who's probably finished the Deep Dip maps are just instantly on there. Although, wait, does that mean that if I finish? Oh. Well, yeah, there's others too, though. Yeah, of course. Of course. How long did it take Bren to reach 9? Like 1 or 2 days? Something like that. I know when Bren was talking about me on his stream at some point, he was saying, like, yeah, really impressive that he got to floor 6 in, like, 300 hours or something. 300 or 400 hours. But he was there on day 1, is what he said, and I'm like, fair enough. If I finish, then I'm part of a pretty small group and you'd say I deserve it. When I finish. But, thank you. It'll happen. It'll happen eventually, but I'm not gonna say it'll happen before 3 comes out. Flex got to checkpoint 4. Dang. No, that's insane. 3 is a ways away. I have time. Okay. Yeah, I really... Honestly, like, especially seeing how well I can play if I focus. Maybe we'll do one of those, like, every once in a while. It might be a good idea to do something like... Oh, man, it's such a pain. It's such a pain, because seeing how well I can play when I focus makes me want to focus a little bit. But at the same time, when I first started this, I was like, I really don't want to do that. I don't want to turn chat off. Do it when I have the focus run. You can gamble and it doesn't distract me. That is so true. I forgot about that. Yeah. Just like, I'll get floor 9. Oh yeah, exactly. Do yapping streams, but maybe a redemption for a focus run. Yeah. I like that idea. I like that idea. Because I have the focus mode that just puts it on for a couple minutes, but I think focus run would probably be a good idea. No, it was so weird though. Just sitting here, watching my car for 30 minutes straight, not having to worry about, like, reading chat. Or focus floor. I mean, I was thinking about, at the very least, maybe I was still laughing. Not reading, but still yapping. Yeah. I mean, the yapping, it wasn't really distracting me. Because I was just yapping to myself. No yapping. Man, I had some crazy saves during that focus run, though. Redemption could work, yeah. Yeah, I think if I do that, it's probably gonna be like that. And it's gonna be something where, like, I will make it so that I can unpause it, like, if I need to. Like, I still like thanking people for subs and stuff. I don't want to completely turn it off. What do you mean by redemption? Channel points, yeah. What Chris said. But yeah, like if I get a raid or if I get a sub, I want to still be able to say, like, thank you and all that. Obviously, I can thank them for a raid, who be like, oh, whoever you are, thank you for the raid. But just imagine. Get, like, crazy raid by Virtual or something, just completely ignore him. Yeah. As a monolingual, yapping is hard because words are hard. I'm a natural-born yapper. No, it was cool though, seeing how far our focus mode went. Need to put a sheet over the monitor. I mean, I've been turning the monitor fully off, but the other thing I was thinking about would be because I've got Opera open in the background just playing music. I could just put Opera open instead of OBS. That would be a more responsive version of turning off the screen. Trilingual. I'll see focus runs also get better and better. Probably. You're gonna hop to bed? Alright, Zane, have a good night. Although, you are 12 minutes away. We are so close to that 600. Is this really the time to be sleeping? Not that I don't care about your health, Zane. Ding, ding, sploosh. He means you... Exactly, you don't need beauty sleep. Do PB run when 600 hours. Sweet, it's early afternoon. Yeah, it's getting up to evening now. But... definitely not 4 a.m. Hey, time is just a state of mind, right? If you wake up at 5 p.m., then it's morning time. Time to eat some bacon. It's almost 3 a.m. there, but you'll stay for the 600. Well, thank you. It is quite late there, though, so... Dang. Snowcar, thank you for the follow. Yeah, EU. No, for sure. I feel like a lot of Trackmania viewers are EU. It's a lot less popular in the States. Ding. Oh man, you have so many duck emotes, Zane. Deepopian Dipnian. On our way to Fluorate. Quack Thulu. Oh. Ding. Oh, that's Zane's favorite one. Oh man. Oh yeah, that is weird. How does this work? I think the first one you did might have accidentally set it on cooldown because you did the command. There's like a 1 minute cooldown on it, but you didn't put a number. The second one should have worked. Yeah. Or maybe the bot just has selective hearing. I did like that. Rude. Oh, double or nothing. Nice. Have to duel me now. Hey, I'm in the middle of a nice run. You cancel that duel. Swing. I don't think that's a proper command, Zakibbles. Did you just try to deny your own request? Duelant. I feel like I'm pretty sure it's just exclamation mark cancel. Fate wants us to duel. The duel will just auto-cancel in 2 minutes, that's true. But if Zane wants to duel anyone else in the meantime, we gotta figure it out. Ding. Hey, Dob. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Ooh. Almost 600. Yeah, 3 minutes away. Oh, jeez. Donk. Oh, man. That is one jump that I learned does not matter whether I'm focused or not. We're gonna fail that wall ride on floor 5. What's going on, Dob? Your keyboard's here. Let's go. Very nice. Now that's exciting. Time to finish Deep Div once and for all. Bing. Yeah, good luck. What's your PB at now? I think you're like floor 15, right? Sick of it. It's been 230 hours. You're hyping because this is on every floor. Just let it be done. 600 meters at 600 hours? I mean, maybe. We're pretty close to there. I don't think we can get quite that far, though, spectator. We're really close. Triple tie, 94%. Like the last 3 times you've gotten it. Like gotten a PB, you've tied your PB. Bing. 600 hours, let's go. And palindrome. Boom. Very nice. Dust bunny migration. Happy Sunday. Woohoo! Meow. There we go. 600. Funny how the 600 did kind of line up with us getting to 600 meters. I've been deep dipping for 3 weeks. Like in real time. That's wild. Gotta love it when your first ever message in Plax's chat is you being mad at him for floor 13 and you fail. Floor 13 and fail. Three weeks of this map only. And just this version of it too. Have a nice night. You too, Czar Nicholas. Few extra hours on the other version. I'm at 1k hours? Not quite. I think I'm at like... Let me just double check. Before this stream, like 7 hours ago, I was at 841. So like 848 around. An extra 150 hours on the other 2 maps. Nice hole. And Dust Bunny Migration, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let me know. You want what 7 TV emote did you want? Alright, let me just cross my fingers. Hope. Meow. Okay. Let me see what's going on, because I think I have just so many emotes already chosen. Wait, never mind. 7 TV. Use emote. There we go. Should work now. Dang, TM Spectator. Thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Amazing. Holy cow. PB now. Let's go. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Is it not? It's not working, is it? And Judge, thank you for the follow. Is it not working? I could have sworn it says it's enabled. I don't know. I don't know, it didn't seem to work for me, but it does work? Okay, it does work. Happy Sunday, Judge. Welcome in. Refresh if not, it's working for you. Okay. I think it's probably just for me then. I'm not gonna try to refresh my OBS. Nice. Like a weird nightmare? What is? Ding. Cats all around. PV time. I sure hope so. I'm definitely gonna be late for dinner, but can't just throw away a floor 6 run. Ding. I'm sure dinner will wait for me. Swing. Keyboard arrival time is perfect though. Next weekend you can practice and get yourself out of the temporary keybinds back to the OG. Yeah, that'll be nice. Grinding the living crap out of Deep Div. Okay, I gotta slow down there. Oh, crap. Well, I don't think there's anything down there, is there? Anyway. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what was going on there. Oh, well. Can someone clip? Yeah, I mean, maybe if someone can clip, we can take a look at it, but... Landing bug or something? That's what I always blame whenever I don't know what to blame. You want to see it again? Good runs today. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. If no one clipped it, then let's raid somebody. Good runs. Good runs, for sure. Your clip's always super slow. Are you working on it? We can wait. We can check this out if you want. GG, nice to meet you. Absolutely, it was nice meeting you again too. Oh, you didn't click it. Oh, okay, it's all good. All good. You didn't click it either. I'm pretty sure it was just a landing bug. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I think we've talked one other time, except it was in your chat, so. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me, though. Let us raid. Huh, I've never raided Grenady before. I feel like it's kind of rare that he's live at this time. He's having a subathon, so let's go say hello. Amazing stream, thank you. You were there for the whole thing. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace, everybody. You were there for 500 or 600, absolutely. Bye.